What do you got for me? Ember Staff! Oh, let's go! We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you bargain?
No! Weeble! What? Oh my god! I did 150k!
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Harak.
You! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on, come on, come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! No way! There's no way! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What? Bang! 224! Holy 224! Bang! Let's go! Oh! What the? What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life with this boss! Charge! Boom! I teleported! What? If it is Nexus 4, I'm going on my trip. I'm just leaving. I'm getting on my plane and I'm leaving. Brother, what the Are you kidding me? In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Double rim! World first! There's no way! There's actually no way! That is so insane! I'm kidding. That's it? Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes, yes, yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! Put him in. No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! Put the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it.
All right, and I just went like that.
Ow. Good morning, gamers. How are we doing, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully, everybody is doing well, taking care. What is up, Guardian, Patchy Strong, Wuffa? What is good? Help, I need a cool name. That is a cool name. You already have one. You don't need help. You've got it. What is a good melee setup at level 80 for an Ironman? Chaotix would probably be really good. Yeah, that'd be ideal. What's up, Legos? This is 102. What's up, Kirbyus? What is up? Lunar, Spite, Zero Bubbles, how we doing? Thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate it. Legos, thank you for the 51. Appreciate it. Novadrix, thank you for the 29. Appreciate it. There is a lot of big news today. I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to have like a normal day today. You know, we were trying to just chill. Normal day, middle of the week. And then all of a sudden, right before stream, like 11 different things happened all at once. Thank you so much, Austin, for the 108 months. I appreciate it. You're actually insane. But yeah, welcome in. Dude, there's a lot to cover today. So first off, you may notice my lighting is slightly different. We're slowly getting there, all right? We're not there yet, but we're getting there. It's coming along. What else has gone on? Oh yeah, there are a bunch of things. Wait, first thing I'm gonna do really quick is I'm gonna grab an Advil because I feel a headache coming on. And then I'll be right back. I should have done that during the starting screen, but we're gonna do that really quick. And then we've got a lot to cover because, one, Pup and I have finished planning out the new series. We've got an idea and a plan, and I think it's really fun. I'm really excited for it. We can talk more about it today during the stream. 2, along with the new account, I'm going to spend some time today reworking my original Ironman pathway guide to make it work again. Because, there's been a lot of new content. It's a little different than it was before. And I realized that I want to make sure that people have a chance to, play along with us if they want to. And we're going to do a little pass there. Last but not least, if we have time, we're going to continue the Improving RuneScape series where we went through every skill. We could continue that. It depends on JMod availability and how we're feeling. And then one other thing is there was a news post that came out today that, weirdly, I don't know. I don't want to overreact to it, but it's a little concerning on the MTX front, a little bit. I didn't read the whole thing. I read like the first paragraph of it and I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. And then the last thing, last but not least, is I got a mysterious package in the mail earlier today from Twitch. Why did I pull up a picture? It's right next. Hold. What is this? It's heavy. And it's shiny. So we're going to have to open that today as well. Of course. But I'm extremely intrigued. But yeah, give me 1 second. I will be right. Dude, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I should be making porters. I don't know. It's a new house? Oh, perfect. That's pretty big. Yeah, imagine if they fit a whole house in the box. That'd be crazy. But yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta throw my bank pin in and not leak anything. Obviously, that's very important. But yeah, I'm really excited about the new series. I was a little stressed talking about it because we had a launch date, but we hadn't figured out the idea yet fully. So last time we spoke about it, I was a little stressed because it's like, oh man, now that we've talked about it, we have to launch at this date. It's not fully figured out. It is now fully figured out. So basically, we are now ready to go with 180% certainty, and I'm excited about that. It took a little bit to get it there, but yeah, we sat down. Pup Nathan and I sat down for a good chunk of time yesterday, and I think we've got a really, really special idea that you guys are really going to enjoy. So stoked about that. Dropped frames? Oh my god, you made me check. I hate you. Oh yeah, that was the other thing too. I have new internet. I got new internet. I got a new modem, and it is a way better modem than my old modem. And I honestly think the old modem was thermal throttling, because when I disconnected it yesterday to bring it to the store, what I found is, one, it was like 1 billion degrees. Like literally, I'm surprised the plastic didn't melt. And then 2, there was something in there that was rattling around like a cat toy, which makes me think that maybe there was a fan in there that was loose. It was thermal throttling, and that's why I was dropping frames. So anyway, all that to say, we have a lot of new things happening today. We got some new tech, and we should be all good. New account, what for? For fun. It's gonna be really, really fun. I mean, someone said that they got a notification about the new series, so they were curious about it. So why don't I talk about it right now really quick then? I guess I could just say it. Okay. So starting on Saturday, the 13th of June, Pup and I will be embarking upon a duo competitive group hardcore Ironman. So that's going to be really fun. But obviously, like, you need a little more. What's the goal? What's the idea? What's the point? Here's the point. I'm sorry, I'm reading off a cheat sheet. I just wrote this before the stream. The end goal for this series is going to be the strongest legendary weapon for every style. So the Bow of the Last Guardian, the Exit Kill, the Fractures Have an Armored Hole, and then the Raziel weapons, both of them. But the twist is we don't know which order we have to unlock them in. So what's going to happen is once we both have a tier 90 weapon, we're going to spin a wheel with the 4 weapons on it, and whatever the wheel picks, we have to complete before doing any of the other legendary bosses. So what that means is at the start of the series, we are going to be locked out of Raziel, Zamorak, Hard Mode Karapak, and Hard Mode Zuck. So the series is going to have 5 arcs. It's going to have the initial arc, which is going to be a road to a tier 90 on a brand new hardcore Ironman. And through that series, we're going to be playing through a lot of the Ironman progression pathway stuff and a lot of the RS guide goal setting stuff. It's going to be like a bingo board where we're knocking stuff out. And then the main 4 arcs of the series are going to be the 4 tier 95 legendary weapons, of which we will not know the order. So yeah, anyway, we're not going to call the series locked out, but you could probably call it locked out if you wanted to. So anyway, planning has gone really well. Every single order and every single pathway is really fun. Because imagine if we get a tier 90 set of, I don't know, longswords and a maul, and then you roll Raziel, right? All of a sudden, you have to do all of this prep for necromancy, and you're building up through necromancy to get that. And then it's got 4 perfect sub-goals. It's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, anyway, that is the plan. That's going to be the new series. Saturday is going to be the start point on Twitch. There will be episodes on YouTube as well. So no Glacier Sanctum. We're allowed to do Glacier and Sanctum, but those won't be for the series goals. I love that you're still using the Necromancy glare on the camera. So, okay, Ryan, here's the thing. I have other borders. Like here, this is a red one. It just, what ended up happening is I like the Necromancy colored one. Not because I'm necessarily the biggest Necromancy guy, but here, wait. I'm going on my YouTube channel. That color scheme kind of became my channel branding. If you look at my thumbnails, cyan text, cyan text, cyan and green text, purple text and cyan text, cyan, cyan. Like, that sort of just became the, like, Leagues was different, obviously, because we did Catalyst colors. But, yeah, it kind of just became our colors. So, I don't know. If you go to before Necromancy, we didn't really have colors. But see, Necromancy was a lot of cyan, and before that, there's I didn't have colors. You know, we had some red, we had, you know, it just became the colors. I've always associated you with red. Really? Oh, that's so interesting. Huh. My logo on YouTube is red, but it's different on every platform, right? Because on Twitch, it's purple and whatever else. But yeah, you're a red boy. I hate that, Squid. You know why I hate that? When I was a kid, I'm the youngest, so my brother got everything blue and I got everything red, always. So I grew up hating red. I'd say RS guys red for sure. That's really interesting. Okay, hold. We've got a massive checklist of things to do before the series, and one of the things I'm gonna put as to investigate is red subcaptioned if you know you know. Yeah, super interesting. You really did everything in red. You know, I'm scared at how quick you can source these images that were definitely AI generated and not real. That's the thing I'm most concerned about. How did you generate this AI image so quickly? Is that what all the data centers are for? Just for more of that? But you know, I will definitely change it for next leagues, for sure, based on the theme. Start point is in you're creating the new account Saturday for the first time, streaming or releasing videos. Saturday is going to be a very long stream. It's going to be day 1 of the group competitive hardcore Ironman. Other thing I was going to say too is because it's a competitive hardcore Ironman, it means we can't do group content with anybody outside of our group. So if we want to get Reaper Crew and do Yakamaru, we're going to have to duo it. Beastmaster, you know, you're used to going to raids early. We're going to have to duo it. So anyway, it should be very fun. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing okay. I think my wife got me sick though, because we went to an out-of-town wedding last weekend and then she got sick immediately when she got home and I was fine. And now today my sinuses are just like not happy. How are we tracking hardcore? We're going to have 2 lives total. And then we're going to release an FAQ when the series drops. It's going to be a Google Doc with all of the questions you may ask about like how lives work. So basically, legitimate deaths only. Disconnects we're not going to count. We're basically pretending like it's old school. And by that, you know what I mean? We're going to pretend like there's an escape crystal, even though there isn't, which would save you when you disconnect, by the way, which RSC just doesn't have for some reason. So awesome. So if Pup has a client crash and he dies, we're not, no. And then 2, we're going to have 2 lives between us, no buying extra lives or anything. So yeah, that is sort of the rough rundown. Why is my UI like this? Did my map move? I think it moved. The way Ryan is in chat, maybe it's time to ask for official hardcore group Ironman. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too, is there isn't an official hardcore group Ironman game mode, which is something I'm very sad about, by the way. I still think that was a huge miss, not putting it with regular jam. But hey, as a streamer, we get to make our own fun, all right? We've already made a hardcore group Ironman chat badge that we're going to superimpose. So, you know, we just made it ourselves. All good. I could have taken a worse picture of your red hair. Oh, this was crazy, bro. This bearded mustache combo was bananas. Dude, I forgot I did that. Yeah, it looks like a shadow. It's not a shadow. It's just... yeah, not a good one. And then, yeah, it's going to be a duo group with Puppet Eye. But yeah, with that said, all right, team, very quickly, I'm just going to go grab an Advil. And then it's going to be given... we've got a lot to talk about. There's a RuneScape blog to go over. I've got a massive package to open. Maybe we start with that. That might be a good thing to start with, to be honest. But yeah, I'll be back in like 1 second. I'm going to take a drink of my Nuri Protein Ultra Filtered 30 grams of protein, 150 calorie coffee milkshake. Not sponsored. And then we go. Okay. We're so back. Also, let me know if we drop frames. I'm going to continue to check. By the way, if you're wondering why I do this with my head to check if we drop frames, it's because I have a light that is right... hold on, I'm going to move the light. I have moved the light. Okay, we're good. I can see the frames. I don't think we're going to drop any frames, though. That's also why I didn't stream yesterday. 2 days ago, we dropped 60,000 frames in one stream, which is absolutely inexcusable. So I spent a lot of time yesterday fixing the internet, and including getting a new modem and a bunch of other stuff. So, yeah. It's because we were cooking? Yeah, gotta be. We have a picture saved of when you said all your hair colors you've done with the dyes. Yeah, that was a good one. That's on the Miro board, I think. Is it? I thought that was on the Miro board somewhere. Maybe it's not. I kind of thought it was, low-key. Maybe it was, and then it stopped being on the Miro board. There's so much stuff on here, by the way. There's literally a plan for a RuneScape 3 roguelike in here. There's some absolutely juiced content. But yeah, okay, anyway, I can't find it. Not important. A clip of 12. Thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Did you plan your wedding on the Miro board? No. Okay, what happened is, okay, actually, this is a good story. So, I mean, it's not really a good story. In all these stories, I always feel like I look like a bad person. But I swear it's not that at all. You know, it just happens to happen all the time. So what happened is somebody, like, it was right around when I got married, when I started planning out the Hardcore Ironman series, which was, it was like this stuff, right? So this is like all of the upgrade order stuff. And then it's somewhere else too. There was like a really, really, really long section. Up here, yeah. Okay, yeah. It was this, right? So this is what you do when you're planning out a series, doing it properly. We figured out all of the combat achievements I needed and then what upgrades I would need for each achievement so that we could visualize it and then like block out what arcs would be, you know, there for the series, right? It's a normal good idea. But somebody came into my chat and it was like, they were like, wow, I swear you probably spent more time planning this Ironman than you did your own wedding. And what I said is, like, yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? I said, I'm going to be working on this Ironman for 3 years, and my marriage is just it's one day. And I still stand by that, kind of. Like, for a wedding, like, there are 10 things you've got to figure out. You got to figure out the flowers and the cake and who to invite and who's sitting where and get the venue. Like, you know, it's like 10 things. But anyway, it got clipped out of context, and then all the comments were like, well, Ryan must hate his wife. It's not that. I just... Anyway, I don't know why I'm doubling down on that take right now, but... Yeah. Anyway, I thought it was perfectly reasonable. But yeah. Not a BC, but I think I have a picture saved of when we did all of your hair colors. Yeah, as dyes. Yeah. I love that the Barrow's dye is just bald. I think that's kind of nuts that we did that, but fair enough. Runaway, we don't have a command for it, but I could make a command for it. Why don't I make a command for it? Okay, ready? Command add new series. Done. Oh, that's a lot of words, but anyway, it's all the info you could want. Okay, chat, order of operations here. Do we want to go through the news post? Or do we want to, go through the slightly suspicious news post? Or do we want to open the package that's next to me? Those are the two options. And then we're going to start blasting on the RuneScape wiki. Open the package first? Okay. Let me do that. Yeah, no. It's always scary when you get a mysterious package from Twitch because it doesn't happen often, but it could mean a lot of different things, right? Like, what if I open it up and it just says, you're fired? That wouldn't be so good. There's a lot of curiosity. But okay. We can open up the package without leaking my address. No, I Sharpied the heck out of it. So I think we're all good. Also, hi, Pippin. Okay. Why is everything blurry? I can turn it off. Hold. It's because my current system does not allow for the lens that I want, so I don't get any bokeh. So I have fake bokeh added after the fact. But I will turn it off now. Wow, now everything is fully in focus. Okay. Odds this is a lawsuit. No. So I actually do think it's really heavy. Holy crap. Okay. I drop it. Oh my god, I can't get out of the box. Okay, I got it out of the box. It's coming. Okay. This is an insane presentation, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. Okay. Okay, well, I definitely know what this is now. It's very heavy, by the way. Oh, that's so cool, dude. How does it open? Sorry, I figured it out. Oh, this is very cool. Okay, I can open it up and there's a thing to read. And it says, Congratulations on 5 million hours watched. Bleed Purple represents passion, dedication, and community. Today, we celebrate the passion and dedication you've put into reaching this moment, as well as the passion and dedication and occasional trolling of the community you've built along the way. 5 million hours watched is quite simply a ridiculously massive achievement. Thank you for showing all of us what it means to truly bleed purple. Well played, your friends at Twitch. Damn, I gotta go outside, man. That's so cool. That's actually sick. So, this is... Oh, that's so sick. Holy... Okay, look at this. Ready? Wait, this thing is so heavy? It's like... That's actually fire. That's insane. Dude, I almost don't want to take it out of the box. I mean, I'm going to, but holy crap. It's like, it's actually so heavy. What is it even made out of? That's so cool. Yeah, it says, the RS guy, 5 million hours watched Twitch. And then there's a Twitch logo on the back. Here, we can get a close-up. That's so cool. That is so sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really, really stoked about this. I did think this was coming. The main thing, like, dude, this is my first, it's like a YouTube play button, but for Twitch, but arguably, like, I don't know. To me, like, 5 million is an insane number. And, yeah, no, as always, though, I could have done it without you guys. I'm really, really proud of this one. I think it's a mark of longevity, too, for Twitch, because I know, like, compared to a YouTube play button, so few people have these. You have to stream for so many years and years and years, unless you're one of the biggest 10 streamers on the platform to get one of these. Like, I've been streaming for 14 years. And, yeah, no, this is just absolutely insane. Also, like, kind of cool. Like, this is the kind of thing that you work towards for years and years and years. And, yeah, the next one's at 50 million, though. So we're going to have to lock in. We're going to have to leave some tabs open. But, no, that's really sick. Thank you, Twitch. It's beautiful. I actually really love this thing. We're going to go put it on the display case shelf behind me, I think. I don't know which one or where to put it. I think for now, I can, like... do that. And do that. Is that out of frame? It's a little out of frame. It's fine. My camera's going to move at some point. But, yeah. That's really cool. Anyway, thank you, Twitch. That's sick. And thank you, chat, for watching my stream so much that they're sending us awards. I will say, too, the presentation on that is beautiful. Like, I'm actually going to keep the box. I don't know what I'll do with the box. Maybe I'll put the box in my shelf, and then I'll put the award in front of the box. The shelf falls off the wall. You know what? I'm going to check it. I put up that shelf yesterday. I did not do a very good job with it. Hold. I think she's okay. I think she's okay. I think she's fine. But yeah, anyway. That's really cool. I'm genuinely very proud of that one. Why did they pick those numbers? I don't know. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't know. I also think it's really cool that we did 5 million hours watched without ever deviating from RuneScape 3. This is the first game I ever streamed, and it's the game I'm still streaming today. And that's something that, like, that's super not been done before in RS3. That's kind of an unprecedented thing. So anyway, I'm super proud of that. I'm super stoked. Thank you, Twitch, for sending it. Thank you, everyone, for watching. That'll be a permanent fixture in our background until the end of time, because that's sick. You played Dragon Wilds at old school for like 15 minutes? Yeah. But yeah, anyway, very cool. Also, Thizok, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. That's very kind. 5 million hours is 571 years. That's a lot of years. That's actually crazy. Don't forget about the chess arc. Yeah, that's true. We can't forget about the chess arc. But yeah, anyway, that's really, really cool to have. I'm glad it's here. I'm very proud of it. Next one on the list is the YouTube plaque, but yeah, I'm really, really stoked about that. That's insane. Genuinely not something I thought I would ever get. I remember looking at them at TwitchCon a couple years ago and thinking like, wow, that'd be really cool to get. Not gonna happen to me though. And then, yeah, here we are. What are the current YouTube stats? So YouTube doesn't have a longevity award the way that Twitch does for watch hours, where it's just pure views. Oh, sorry, it's just pure subscribers. So the YouTube plaque will get it at 100K when we hit 100K. I'm impressed they found your address. I had to like give them my current address. But yeah, anyway, very cool to get that, especially, you know, right before we jump into a new series. Good timing. Okay. So that's that. The next thing I wanted to do, if you guys are okay with it, is I've seen some people saying that MTX is back. Which I was like a little confused about. But then a blog came out today and it's about the monthly marketplace. So what I wanted to do is, if y'all are down, just have a quick gander at that and see, like, maybe it's fine and maybe we're doomed. So why don't we take a look if you guys are down? All right. It reads Chaos and Destruction. Okay. Hey, Scapers, for those interested in cosmetics in the RuneScape Marketplace, we're continuing this one-stop shop monthly series to give you all the info on the upcoming release of the Marketplace. Dude, a blog every month about the Marketplace makes sense. I would kill to see the view count on, like, how many people are reading the blogs about content updates versus how many people are reading the blogs about the Marketplace. But yeah, with that said, let's get it. Changes to our bonus XP approach. I'm scared. I'm scared. All right, let's read. Why don't we read instead of being scared? Maybe that's a good move here. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. All right. Thank you very much to everyone who got involved in our previous Marketplace blog. It was great hearing your thoughts on the various questions we asked. We noted that you had strong feedback on the overall Marketplace experience, especially around previews and readability, and moved to improve the visuals of individual occult overrides that were called out, but upgrading the underlying tech of the store is a bigger undertaking. We're working on it behind the scenes. Number of other feedback points on specific items you value, but also on overall approaches that we found very insightful. We'll chat more about these in the future. Changes to our bonus XP approach. Reading about the Twitch Bleed Purple reward, it only started tracking in 2015. Really? So you're telling me I could have had it like a year ago because I'm so old? That's pretty cool. Changes to our bonus XP approach. We've had some 6 months to see how bonus XP is sitting within this new era for RuneScape. BXP exists through Radiant Stars, based on the 54% who asked for some level of progression-friendly MTX options to remain. We like BXP as it requires participation in the core gameplay and economy to benefit from any gains, which offers a nice balance within our game vision. We can talk about this more. We've talked about that a lot up to this point. I think when you make a game that pushes away people that, like, you know, don't want to pay to win, or is unappealing to people that don't want to pay to win, the only people you have left are people that are open to paying to win. That's, to me, what kind of happened here. People say, like, survivorship bias a little bit, but, like, wow, 54% of RuneScape players asked for MTX. It's like, yeah, but you have to ignore the millions of people that left because of the MTX to, like, you know? But either way, fair enough. That is what the numbers said. Sure. All right. There's been a hole in our approach we've been mulling over for a while now, which some of you called out back in January. Our Radiant Stars on Marketplace approach essentially paywalled their availability, which feels out of kilter with the every other gameplay related item that since we've started on the road to rejuvenation. Yes, word, sorry. Based on usage showing stars are being used by a smaller audience who really need it, we feel comfortable enough to solve this. So later this month, you can acquire Radiant Stars via gameplay through bonds. Okay. I mean, to me, that kind of makes, like, if this is the only thing in here, I'm not furious about this. Like, to me, redeeming a bond for XP or membership or cosmetics, like, makes sense, right? The idea is that someone paid IRL money for the bond, you bought it with GP to spend that value of IRL money on stuff that usually costs money. So to me, if that's it, I'm okay with that. All right, who's next? We also had some early feedback that our bonus XP packages were not quite worth the money. Given we had come off the back of Treasure Hunter pumping out various forms of XP like candy, we wanted to let this one sit for a bit until the memory of Treasure Hunter returns was a little more distant. Now I've let it sit. It's clear Radiant Star Bottles are a bit pricey for what they offer. We want to make sure bonds or real-world money purchases feel respectful for the cost. This month, we'll be increasing the amount of stars for each bottle to strike a better balance. We'll also are removing the old friction of the bonus XP cap as well. Oh, they're getting rid of the ethical cap! Oh, okay. As well, we introduced it to incentivize consistent play to use it. We're seeing the nature of bonus XP alone does that just fine. Okay, I have thoughts on each of these sections. So, first off, they're not being specific here, right? If they're saying that stars are going to be 20% cheaper or 25% cheaper, like, to me, that's fine. The thing that concerns me is they're not saying what the number is, and that makes my brain think, what if they make stars 3 times cheaper? Or 5? Like, you know what I mean? If they go the, like, Clash of Clans route, where the MTX is so cheap that it's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy it all the time, like, to me, that sort of undermines the whole idea that it would only be for people who really felt like they needed it, who wanted to convert money into time save. Like, to me, as a player, I would rather it be kind of inefficient. You know what I mean? I'd rather things be priced a little bit expensive. So I'm not sure I agree with the framing of this as like, there was feedback that these are too expensive, so we're being community friendly to lower the, like, to me, there's a supply and a demand curve component to this too. Where this, especially when combined with this next thing, which is that they're removing the cap. So previously there was a cap to how much bonus XP you could have, and until you actually played the game and spent it, you couldn't get more. These two things together, and I don't want to like rampantly speculate, they make me feel like it's like a little baby step back. Because this reads to me, and I'm a little cynical about this, as we want whales again. That's how I feel about this a little bit. And it's also possible that, like, no one was actually hitting the cap and it was pointless. But, I don't know, they're not really saying that. They're calling it odd friction. But they're saying BXP alone does that just fine. Which, I mean, to be fair, this is way better than selling straight XP. Like, it's a million times better than the model from the previous year and the year before that and the year before that. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised 6 months later that they're making changes to MTX. And I would have been a lot happier if they could have just made it a year. Just make it a year, see how the road to restoration goes. Just, even from like a sentiment standpoint, right? As a player, I spent the last 6 months playing RuneScape and enjoying myself and not really thinking about any of the nonsense or any of the MTX, right? That's sort of what I was doing. And I think a lot of other people were too. And now you've got this blog. And now, when future changes happen, I'm going to be thinking about if it's going to lead to more MTX. So, yeah, anyway. I don't think it's a big deal. Like, I don't think it's the end of the world. I'm not rioting in Fowler about this. But yeah, I'm definitely a little concerned about this. I don't feel exceptionally good about this. Where am I reading this? On the RuneScape website. But yeah, anyway, like, it's still way better than it is. Lamps are better than stars. Well, they were better for them. Wait, from the perspective of game integrity or from the perspective of the whale? Because if you're a whale, yeah, the lamps were better than stars. But from a game integrity standpoint... Can I explain your issue with removing the cap? Yeah, so what the cap did is the cap made it so that people who were buying a lot of bonus XP would have to, like, actually play the game and take time to use that XP before they could buy more. So it limited how much you could buy, which felt kind of like, I don't know, courteous to the player, ethical, you know, whatever else. So you would buy XP, spend it by playing the game, and then buy XP. And when you get rid of the cap now, you could buy an infinite amount of XP all at once. Like, they're power creeping MTX. That's what they're doing. Like, it's not a big power creep, but they're power creeping MTX 6 months after deleting it. But yeah, anyway. Why do we care if a whale buys more bonus XP than they could use? More money to the devs. So I agree with this in a sense, but I also think that's a slippery slope way of thinking, because that's the way of thinking that convinces you that Treasure Hunter is good. Because, oh, I'm not going to interact with it, but if a whale wants to drop 30K and get gambling addicted on Treasure Hunter, they can, you know what I mean? It's a slippery slope way of thinking. The stars stored on you, so it meant you waited till you got back below the cap. Oh, so you're telling me there was no cap on how many you could buy? So you could buy an infinite amount. Chat, we need to interview an MTX Marty to get an idea of what the change is. So what you're saying is you could always buy an infinite amount, but did they just get stored in your account? So you could buy too much and then not be able to use them. Got it. So you could only put a certain amount of XP in each skill. Okay. Yeah, I mean... I said before, this isn't a big deal. Like, I'm definitely not rioting in Falador, but I'm a little concerned that it's like, we're making buying XP cheaper, and we're also removing caps on buying XP. Like, to me, this reads, we need to get some whales back. Isn't your wife a recovering whale? Okay, Josh, please never phrase anything like that ever again. I beg. You're either gonna get you killed or you're gonna get me killed. First off. But yeah. Anyway, fair enough. I'm not freaking out about this, but I'm hoping they don't just increase MTX every 6 months until we have Treasure Hunter again. Okay. Who's next? What has recently released? We have an outfit. We have an Bro. Someone's gonna roll up to World 3 Lumbridge with the freaky ass blindfold. Oh, man. I'm scared. I'm already there? This looks like what... Hot take. This just looks like what Vestmith should have looked like. But yeah, fair enough. I mean, I've said this before, by the way. I am massively in favor of them leaning towards cosmetics. I talked about it in my video about the avatar refresh. If this leads to more people spending IRL money on cosmetic outfits, I'm so good with that. Like, to me, that's the most ethical monetization model of all. It doesn't encroach on gameplay at all. Like, I know there are a lot of people that are going to buy outfits like this, and I'm entirely fine with that. I'll take it a step further. I'm actually, like, I'm happy with that. Like, to me, if you want to support the company and the game and give them money, if the game can make sick outfits that we can spend money on, I'm fine with that. Dude, this blindfold is throwing me off. It's kind of wild. The daggers are cool, though. I'm fine with that. That kind of looks like Verax. I'm not really sold on the lantern, but like the fit's cool. Sure. All right. What is coming up? On June 15th, we'll be re-releasing the Crosis-themed fungal cosmetic overrides, alongside Bic and full cosmetics from previously released Path of the Creators. What is leaving the store? Ooh, they're getting rid of the Azures. Why don't you offer discounts if I already own part of an armor set? It's a technical limitation. Interesting. Fair enough. How about I feel on boss skins? Okay, I have talked about this before, I think. If they wanted to, like, here's the thing, there's a balance, because I think the default game for RuneScape should give you access to things that look good and feel good and play good. But if, as an example, like, let's say you complete your Crosis log, and they want to sell you a juiced up version of the Crosis pet that looks different, like a reskin for it, that you can only purchase once you've completed the in-game content, I'm personally okay with that. I don't mind that too much. I'd be curious what you guys think, but I don't mind if they look at that as a direction. I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. I think it's a good way from a marketing standpoint to leverage the connection that people have with their grinds, to have like exclusive cosmetics that are available once you've done a thing in the game. I'm not personally against that. Do you remember this thing? Yeah, so this thing was stupid because it's just a Vitalis pet that you can buy. The issue with this thing is, imagine if this was offered as a Vitalis reskin once you have the Vitalis pet. Like, that would be very different to me than just can't get Vit, buy the shard pet. What's the new account gonna be? Exclamation point new series, I think. Is it new series? Yeah, exclamation point new series. I'll put it in the title too. If you earn a cosmetic, give it to me. Don't make me pay for it. I'm not sure I subscribe to that way of thinking the same way that you do, because, like, I guess that's the balance component, right? If they start releasing every pet that looks terrible and then they sell you a good-looking one, that's less good. But I don't know. Anyway, I think it's an interesting idea. Boss pet sunglasses pack? Yeah, that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not furious about that. How about after a certain amount of kills, the boss can change colors? Like the boss itself? Surely API just lets you do that. Surely. Did Hardcore Group Ironman get released? Nope, it never got released. Which is a crying shame, by the way. I'd rather grind or pay, not both. Fair enough. Did they add Hardcore Group Ironman? Nope, we're going unofficial. Because that's the only one there is. If API lets us alter boss models so people are going to get real freaky with it, yeah, I'm fine with that. Also, wait, that's crazy. Chat, we got to hit the 50 mil. That's bananas. But yeah, no. Who else is doing the jam with me? It's going to be Pup and I. It's going to be a duo series. Warframe is real-life merch you can only buy once you reach level 30, and people love it. Yeah, I also think a lot of RuneScape players play a lot of RuneScape, and the frame of reference is RuneScape, where I would need to, and I'm kind of like that too, I would need to do more research into what other games are doing, but it doesn't surprise me. Like, doesn't WoW also, like, sell limited edition cosmetics if you do things? Isn't it, like, IRL stuff they ship you? I think they ship stuff to your house when you do stuff. Am I still gonna make another new account after all the rebalances? Yes. So here is the thinking for this series. I think a lot of the sentiment around RuneScape, and if you look at RuneScape's player numbers too. Wait, let me RuneScape player count. Oh, chat, does someone have a website that has the player count for RuneScape? Because I know our player count is very, very low right now. It's like close to as low as it's been, I think. Population tracker. Yeah. Okay. So we got 2K on RuneScape the Third. Which, if we go here, I mean, okay, dude, I would love to just display RS3. So RS3, insufficient data. Okay, huge. Let me look. Yeah, this is not giving me what I want. But I also know that RuneScape averaging 15K daily players, like, this trend line is going down. Like, at the start of the year, it was like 25K. And now it's like 17, 18K. And I've never been like a player count doomer. I've never been a doomer with regard to like player count numbers. But I do think a lot of people are avoiding playing RS3 right now. Because the longer, it's a weird paradox where the longer you wait, the better the game is going to be. They've only done the early game rebalance so far. And of that, it was basically just 2 skills. And of those 2 skills, one of them got made better and one of them got made worse. So, like, I think for me, a lot of people have been like, why don't you just wait till the Road to Restoration's done and then make your new account? But, like, I'm a full-time content creator and streamer. I can't just, like, not... I can't just wait for the updates to come out to be like the perfect scenario. We gotta go. We gotta do new stuff. So the idea for this series is it is going to be a perfect buffer to, one, get us to RS3 leagues, and also get us to the point that the Road to Restoration is done so that I can make a new main account. That's sort of what I'm thinking. So that's also the reason why the goal is like something that I think is going to take us 3 or 4 months. And it's going to be a really fun 3 or 4 months. But that's the reason why it's not a series that we're aiming on taking us 2 years. It's intentionally for that idea or for that purpose. So, yeah. That was the idea. I'm not online right now. Hold on. Let me know when you're back on. I'll refresh the page. You can click the game numbers under the graph to make them invisible. Oh, huge. Let me do that really quick. That might help our... I mean, it still doesn't... Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. This is what we need. Big. So I guess this was made like a year ago. But yeah, like January, 25K, 20K, 20K, 21K, 17K, 18K, 17K, 16K, and then we're back at like 19K. So anyway, like there's going to be a bump for the summer, but I think, yeah, the reason I'm doing a new series now is because my old series is over and I want a new thing I can work towards. I'm going to enjoy that a lot more. What happened in April that caused the bump? I don't know. Oh, it's probably Havenite 1, yeah. And yeah, Scuttle, that's exactly the idea. What's the new series about? It is a duo hardcore group, competitive group Ironman. And if you really wanted to, you could probably name it Locked Out. Which I'm not recommending you name it that because that's copyright infringement. But, you know. And then... Perfect. Are the account names already set? We already have done some brainstorming. I think you guys will like the account names. I think you'll be happy with the names. Put it that way. Did Jonna suggest them? No. I suggested them. No, actually, Pup came up with one and I came up with one. But yeah, anyway, all that to say, I also like, we're kind of in an interesting, wait, how do I make, oh, do I need, crystal tree blossoms? Is that what I need? Yeah, easy. Let's do some of those. Can't wait for you to do as a first resort again. Yeah, that I'm not looking forward to, but you got to do what you got to do. Will you be making use of Wendell content? So, yes, I will. But interestingly, one of the things about Haven Height is Haven Height doesn't really appear on any kind of pathway guides, including the RS guide, and also including, yeah, like anything that we've made. So, from my perspective, what I wanted to do or spend some time doing today is I want to clean up my Ironman progression guide so that people can make new accounts and play along with us. But I also want to go to the RS guide and go to our guide section and go to our goal setting, early, mid, and late game progression. And I need to add some stuff to this. Do we need a gear tracker like the last CGIM? Maybe. Shadowfang, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. The 18 months. It's very, very kind. Are any of the names tall and stout? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, my UI is clipped. Oops, sorry. It's because we were reading a news post a very long time ago. I have fixed it. Piano. I also haven't made a new account in a long time. I'm so excited to see how things play. I'm telling you right now, I looked at it yesterday. There's one thing I'm very scared about. Chat, there is one RuneScape skill that I am like level of concern maximum about. Divination. How in the world am I going to train divination without caches? It's going to suck. They took away our caches. I don't think I can train without caches. What do you mean? Engrams, maybe? Yeah, maybe it's Dungeoneering. It's probably Dungeoneering, actually. Maybe that's the move. Gate of Elidness? Yeah, maybe we just go to the gate right away. Yeah, I haven't even fully thought about it, but it's gonna be really, really interesting. And I'm looking forward to it. I've got one of those like carpet computer mats that's like plastic, but when my chair stays in it for too long, it builds like a crater and then I can't get out. Do you know how late the Rex are for the gate? I do. Recently, we did the early game caches are still fine. Just sit at the rift, do the engram when you unlock the next one. Ooh, okay. Yeah, anyway, we'll have to figure it out. I'm definitely excited about it. Jagex just killed a 14-year running awesome licensed fan project? Wait, which one, Leon? Talk to me. Wait, what happened? Wait, that doesn't seem like a good thing. Is there context? I'm gonna need a sliver of context. Like a tiny bit of context. Also, my Spotify broke. Amazing. Love that. No context. I just get to be sad. Fair enough, I guess. Why did my Spotify break? Find something to play. Yup. Working on it. See, now I just feel like... Oh, there you go. I fixed it. I felt like the voices were taking over. Okay, I'm back. If you could host a live event for RS3, what would it be? I would host... a PvP tournament, but I wouldn't invite any PvPers. Just to see what would happen. I think it'd be really fun. The old school RS remake with the NWN2 game engine. They signed a contract with Jagex way back to allow IPs for remaking content within the game. Molior RS. What? This feels so private servering. Huh. Oh, it's sick though. Like, this is... I'm intrigued. Huh. Ryan's had to click a dodgy link. No, I Googled it myself. Don't worry. Dev needed a copy of the contract from Jagex, emailed them Jan for it, and they finally responded last month. Then made the choice now. Help with QA testing for like a few years? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. It's always so tough when you get into this. So this is my read on this as someone that's worked in the games industry before. Communities thrive off of fan projects like that one. I remember one of the things that inspired me so much was, do you guys remember when Zant remade the Legends Guild in Unreal Engine? Zant's Legends Guild Unreal Engine. Here, let me find it. Like, look at this, dude. I don't want the music. I don't want to get stricken. Don't strike me down. Like, dude, this is the RS3 Legends Guild. Like, are you kidding me? Anyway, this was like 4 years ago. It inspired me so much because it's so cool, right? Like, this is absolutely stunning. It's beautiful. It's awesome. It's like someone got into the game, got inspired, and then built this beautiful thing. And I think when a community sees this, they're inspired. I think when developers see this, they are inspired and excited, and they, you know, it shows the impact that their work had on someone. Like, you know, it's like inspiring someone to make like a painting. It's like sometimes, like, as a streamer, when people do like a fan art, and even if it's like a doodle, like, it means a lot to me because it's like, that's really cool, you know? Where am I going with this? I'm going to a place with this where the devs see this and it's sick. The community sees this, it's sick. The players see this and it's sick. It's a massive boon to the community to have talented people that build things like this. But you know what happens when this gets to the desk of the legal team? They go, this is copyright infringement. This is our IP. Make sure they're not making money off this. And I don't know if this happens at Jagex specifically, but I know so often in the games industry, it is such a common, frequent thing where there is a disconnect between the law and the understanding of what is a benefit to the community and what is a risk. So anyway, I'm sorry to hear that community project was nuked. I'm hoping the community can get behind it and bring it back, because it seemed really cool. I don't know. It didn't seem like it was hurting anybody. But yeah, anyway, that is my take. It happens so often. When CEOs see this, they're horrified. Yeah, it's one of those things where there's just a disconnect, right? And legal teams' jobs are to be ridiculously in accordance with the law and really, really by the book. I mean, I'll give you an example here. I think I can talk about this. When I wanted to join Jagex as like a contractor a couple of years ago, contract made it to my desk. We're good to go. I'm ready to sign. And then I was told, by the way, under no circumstances can you sign at all unless you have over $2 million of business liability insurance. $2 million of insurance. And it's like, if you look at the value of what my contract was and the cost of getting that much insurance, they weren't that far apart. And that cost was to be put on me because, you know, I need to be eligible to do contract work. And that's a legal team being very risk averse, and they're doing what they're supposed to do. But the reality of that is like, all right, then maybe you're just not going to get me. You know? You got to figure out what you want. Do you want to bring me on board or do you not? So yeah, anyway. That's what sunk about it. Jagex gave them IP license, forgot about it, and then said, nah. And it was non-profit the whole time. Yeah, that's frustrating. That's too bad, and it is frustrating. And that's the thing about a lot of these IP licenses, right? They are revocable, right? They're always going to be until we decide to flick a switch. But yeah, anyway. Ryan, are you ready for AI to die because the companies are increasing prices? You know what? I was actually going to say this. Now that a lot of the AI companies are charging people to make shitty AI art, I'm seeing a lot less shitty AI art. And either that means that like we've kind of sequestered a little area of the community that's doing less shitty AI art, or or maybe like people are just generating less crap. Tildare, now you have a $2 million insurance scheme. True. No. Yeah. Anyway, it was a whole thing though, right? And so yeah, no. So every year, I need to spend thousands of dollars in order to have the insurance necessary to be able to do contract work with the RuneScape team. And I had like their legal team had a number. I brought it to my legal people because I have legal people too. And then what I heard back from my people was, this is literally the most absurdly high number ever. You would never in a million years ask a single individual to get this amount of insurance. This is insane. But once again, if you're being fully risk averse, right? That's what you do. And that's what legal teams are paid a lot of money to do. Yeah, anyway. That's my take and my experience. The timing sucks because it's right as Dragon Wilds is going out to all the consoles. Yeah, that is interesting. 10 hours left on this flight. Wish me luck. Holy moly. Wait, did you pay for the flight internet? No way you paid for the plane internet. And it's actually working? Wait, where are you flying to and from? Is that a bad question to ask? Nah, surely it's fine. Maybe, okay, where are you flying to? Don't tell me where you're leaving from. Because, you know. Companies in undercharging tokens to try to make the tech ubiquitous and integrated so people can't drop it. Yeah, exactly. I would also pay for plane internet if it was a 10-hour flight. So here's the thing. I would pay for the plane internet, and then it wouldn't work. That's what my experience would be. I would pay for it, and then it wouldn't work, and then I'd be sad. Orca Senate is a perfect example of a team getting behind community-inspired creators making it better. Yeah. It's always such an uphill battle, though. And in my experience, and I'll say this too, this is one of the things that I like about the RuneScape 3 team. A lot of the higher-ups in the RuneScape 3 team are RuneScape players that work their way up the ladder, right? I mean, Mud Ryan's a very obvious example of this, but he gets the players and the community and the value of community projects in a way that you wouldn't if you were hired because of your work, I don't know, doing something else in some other industry as an exec. And I think a lot of these games companies, the whole executive team and the whole, like, calling the shot team are, I mean, respectfully, like boomers that don't understand their product that are hired due to their great track record of building shareholder value or whatever. And yeah, anyway, that's one of the things I like about being able to work on RuneScape and with RuneScape. It's like there's a higher likeliness of getting it. But yeah, anyway. That is my take on all of that. Shadowfang as well. Wait, that was 14 minutes ago. Thank you for the sub 14 minutes ago that I think I already read. I appreciate the insurance insight. Yeah. Anyway, that's just, and it's no beef with that legal team in particular, right? It's just that's how legal teams work. A good legal team will mitigate risk as much as possible and put it onto the other person. You're heading to Italy. That's crazy. Very exciting. Okay. Here's a question. What's coming out in RuneScape in the next little bit? Because here's the thing. I've been a little tuned out on Haven Heights stuff. But is there a new dig site? There is. Next week, there's a new dig site. And then Waterbirth Island Remaster. See, here's the thing. This is something I'm pretty excited about, to be honest. Now that I've actually got a new account, right? We're making a new account on the weekend. All of this Haven Heights stuff that I totally glossed over because I didn't care about it, all of a sudden, it actually matters substantially. Because this dig site could be, like, exactly what we need. Oh, also, speaking of Dragon Wilds, I know we're jumping between a lot of different topics today. Can I just say, I am really fired up about Dragon Wilds coming to console. I saw that it's coming out on September 15th, 2 days after my birthday, on PlayStation and also Switch, I think? Yeah, that's kind of sick, because I kind of said this as I was playing Dragon Wilds on a PC. It felt like a cozy console game that I would play while laying in bed on a Switch. That's sort of the kind of game that it felt like to me. So, anyway, I am really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be very fun. When it comes out, I am 100% gonna get some friends together and play it on stream and get some buddies and do some gaming. It'll be good. You're going to play with a controller in your PC? Yeah, I probably will when I stream it, but I still just think big idea, big play, big move. Here's a question. Can we do a roadmap check-in? Is that a crazy thing to do? What is even left this year? I feel like we've been in a bit of a content drought and I haven't been looking. Who am I doing the new account with? Big Pup. When's the new podcast launch? Whenever I could find somebody to edit it is the actual answer. There's not a single roadmap thing here. Roadmap RS3. I found it. Okay. Got it. Okay, so we've got the Moonrise Dig Site. Waterbirth Island Remaster. That should be fun. Visual update in spring. Wait, is that it? Well, okay, I guess we're in spring right now. Okay, got it. As a consequence of the Lumbridge crater removal, the beach will be replaced by an event in the Sunlight Shores. Like the Blooming Burrow. It's going to be in Renmark, the Land of Sunlight. Okay. I have a take about the beach, and I'm curious how you guys feel about it. Especially now that we know it's not going to feature a dungeoneering hole. I really don't care at all about the beach. I just don't think it matters at all. Thank you, Marvel, for the roadmap. Yeah, like, I'm not super fussed about it. I probably won't go at all. Anyway, to me, the beach always felt like AFK content slop, and maybe they're gonna make it better, in which case, great, but okay. Summer, we have 120 construction. Okay, that's gonna be cool. And POH work, that's gonna be cool too. GE improvements in the summer. Mid-game rebalance in the summer. Leagues 2 is the first update of autumn. So, month-wise, what are the months of autumn? Is that October, November, December? No, it can't be. September, October, November. Well, no, because they're not going to do... Okay, they're not going to do leagues in the middle of RuneFest, right? They can't. Because isn't RuneFest October 5th? They wouldn't put a leagues in the middle of RuneFest. So to me, leagues either has to be October 10th Or it has to be in, like, August. I don't know. Okay, fair enough. Standalone quest. Social improvements, endgame rebalance. This better have drop rates in it, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. I will be unhappy if this doesn't have drop rates. Like, the Gate of Elidness drop rate rebalance, give it to me. Would you touch on bad luck mitigation due protection subject? Yeah, I would love to. We actually did, though, with Mod Ryan the other day. But yeah, we can expand on it in more detail in the future. Wait, what? Player avatar refresh part 2? Wait, when did that happen? There's another part? I'm just surprised. We only got heads and torsos. Okay. No, I'm just like, I didn't realize that. And then, okay, Haven Knight Part 2, Grassy Blood Knights, Endgame Boss, new vampire-themed city of Shuruk-Ba? API, and then MTX Banishment. 2027 Vampirium. This seems like the kind of place that would employ teenagers and then not give them proper OSHA certified PPE. I don't know why. I just feel like this feels like the kind of place. Gee, I'm not reading that out loud. We haven't even touched on any of that today. I didn't think it was worth it. When is the League's region lock Discord stream happening? You know I've got thoughts. I know you've got thoughts because you made a whole mirror board about it. I kind of want to wait until the League is announced to see if there is region locking first. And then if we find out there is, then it'll be time to rampantly speculate. That was kind of my thinking. Vampire might be Big Game Hunter 3 at a Slayer Mob. Surely they're not going to do another Big Game Hunter. They just did 2. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for your insight. Region lock would be silly. Really, I think it would be fun. I think RuneScape 3 players would struggle with the idea of having to make choices, because in Leagues 1, there basically were 0 choices you had to make, because every single tier had 2 dogshit relics and 1 good one. But I think the planning component of picking regions would be really fun. But yeah, anyway. Fair enough. Okay. Team? Is it time? Oh, actually, one other thing. It's not time yet. It's gonna be time. The one other thing I wanted to bring up of the genuine utmost importance is y'all might be following this saga. You guys know Anna. That's my wife. She is a book reader enjoyer, and she has a massive collection of books. So I did the natural thing. I purchased her a 103-pound bookshelf. And I just want you guys to know, it is almost fully assembled. I mean, look, you could put a book on that. Yeah, that part needs to connect to that part. And then you slap in all the backboards. Done. Did I make her assemble it? Okay. I am gonna lose some points here. So last night, I spent like an hour plus assembling it. All right. We were watching hockey and I was assembling, but I also had to plan out the new series. So I let Pup know. I said, hey, just at me when you're available to plan the new series. And I will, yeah, I'll do that. So Pup added me and I was like, all right, sorry, Anna, gotta go. And at that point, none of these pieces were attached together, but they were all connected. Like all the middle joints were done, but they weren't attached to the big ones. So anyway, I came downstairs like 3 hours later and she absolutely cooked. I don't know if the construction is going to be, you know, it might not be seaworthy, but yeah, no, she cooked. Gonna make you come out here and build my deck? As long as you don't mind it taking 11 years, I could probably do it, to be honest. Regional locking is kind of pointless. For the most important boss are in 3 regions. Fasoa, Bulg, Izuke, Lings all come from the same area. Oh yeah, Elder God Wars, yeah. It is. Okay, but here's what you could do, though. What if you gave everybody that region by default? You know how, like, in the old school league, there were free regions that everybody got? Like, to me, what you could do is you could do a Haven Heights start with a free region unlock of... Is it Mistalin? The one that has everything, including, like, the Art Guild and Elder God Wars and Edgeville and, you know? Just make that the start. Mistalin start, Haven Heights is a free unlock, and then you can actually build out. As long as she did it of her own accord. I didn't force her to build a bookshelf. That would be crazy. I wouldn't do that. Is there a doc for things to update on the guide site? There isn't yet. There will be by the time I end stream tonight. But yeah, anyway, I think it's going to be very fun to play a new account because so much has changed. I was looking through this. So if you guys are unfamiliar with this, this is my... Also, can I just say we haven't dropped a single frame today, and I'm so happy about it. What a massive win that is. What a save, truly. So what was I going to say? Okay, I feel like my camera's in a bad spot for this. Okay, nice. This was my old Hardcore Ironman pathway guide. I updated it before Leagues 1. There's still so much on here that doesn't exist anymore. Like, I was looking at the daily and the weekly and the monthly tracker. It basically doesn't work anymore. So what I was thinking is, maybe before we embark on a journey, it'd be good to have some idea what the plan for that journey is. So would you guys be against us looking at the recurring activities, adding new ones if there are new ones, and nuking the old ones that they've gotten rid of? Yeah, I think a dungeoneering start would be quite good as well. I fully agree. Wait, I don't want to do this. I want to do edit source. Is there a link to that page? Yeah, exclamation point. Oh god. Sorry. We have too many commands. I'll get you a link. Give me a second. See, here's the thing. It had a link, but then we replaced it with the progression guide on the RS guide. Let me find it. RSNs, found it. The URL still reads Leagues and Ironman Progression Guide, but that's a lie. Don't let them lie to you. Oh my god. Okay, see, here's the thing. I don't want to do this like this, surely. Maybe I just want to edit source on the whole thing. Yeah, I do. Okay, this is what I need. Okay. So, here's a thought. Exclamation point Shogun, did it work? Also here, let me give you a mod badge so that you can start banning people with impunity. But only ban people you don't like, okay? Okay, so the 4 numbers here are priority level, when you should stop doing them, notes, and then more notes. So here, there is no more Viswax, so we can get rid of this line. Because for daily challenges, they still exist, they're still overpowered. So do I just nuke the whole line? I think I do. Yeah, I'm gonna preview that and just make sure it worked. Yeah, done. All right, it works. Massive. And then back to editing area. Look at me go, chat. Okay. Beehives. Didn't they change beehives too? Oh no. See, this is the thing. I never liked all of the dailies you had to do on a new Ironman, but oh man, is it going to be hard to progress? Are beehives even worth doing, or are they dead? I think they're just dead now. Beehive, play your own farm. Let's have a gander. Gold snape grass. $35 for these super honeycomb. Didn't it used to be 112 XP? And now it's 37 at a higher level? Okay. I think beehives are dead. Yeah. Okay, I mean, to be fair, wasn't this the point of the road to restoration? Was to get rid of some of this stuff? Yeah, this is dead. I'm killing it completely. It used to be a priority level 10 out of 10. And now it's dead. Chat, permission to nuke it. Why would you do this every day? Gone. Caches. Oh no! My beloved! This new account's gonna suck. We gotta kill them too. Occurs in every divination rift. No, it doesn't. Goodbye. Do DG divvy into caches? Wait. Can you... Oh, wait. Does divination dungeoneering open up the cache? Wait, no way. It does? Holy crap, wait. That's disgusting. There's a Saren spirit? I missed it. It's okay. Wait, for real? That's disgusting. Okay, wait. I need to write that down. I'm going to write that down in the RS guide. DG divvy into caches. Are we 100% certain that DG divvy opens up caches? Because that's disgustingly good. Yeah, no, so you can go outside. 100%? That's crazy good. Holy crap. So you just do a bit of DG divvy and then do a cache. That's definitely the meta, by the way. Okay, I'm no longer worried about how we're going to do divination. But caches do not belong on the daily tracker. They're dead. Soul Reaper. I mean, these aren't a daily anymore. So you stop never at 3k points. May require combat tests for these complete. Start doing them as soon as you can. And is there experience? Super science, skill request to be the Grim Gem. Death for free. See, these aren't a daily anymore. They're just like a useful activity. Oh, they're a weekly. Yeah, they're... Okay, I would call these a weekly. You're right. I'd call them a weekly. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll move this to the weekly section. Which is here. Yeah. 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 Saved. Okay, huge. So now we're going back to dailies. It's daily challenges. Soul Reaper I have to remove because it's not a daily anymore. Dude, they really did a good job of killing dailies. We've already killed half of them. That's awesome. Jack of Tradesor is the next one. Dead. Holy crap. Dude, we're going to actually have to train our skills to train our skills. When you see it in this format, my goodness. This is crazy. Goodbye. Red Sandstone. Holy shit. Not a daily anymore either. Although it kind of is because it takes you the whole day. Wow, RuneScape really did a good job of killing dailies. I'm putting that out there. Like, Damn, dude. Now, they did turn some of the dailies into weeklies, and they did also keep daily challenges, which is irredeemably cringe. But, holy man. What a moment. What a time to be alive. Did I get a single golden bamboo? I did. Big. I wonder if I should do golden bamboo and wobbegongs at the same time. Do you guys know if wobbegongs are good XP? Because I could just put my fishing gear in my invent and then hit both. I think we should do that. Why not? You're a wobbegong, mods? Ban them. Yeah, we could do that. 52 super restores? Crap. Okay. Oh, mods actually banned him. Oh, I'm sorry. I was joking, but I guess I wasn't clear enough. Okay, so do daily challenges. Rune shop runs. Those are not a daily anymore. They are weekly. Damn, dude. This whole chart that had 10 things on it's gonna have 2 things on it. Yeah, which is a good thing, by the way. Yeah, dead. Did they kill Runesphere? I think they didn't, right? Yeah, it's still a daily. Okay, so we're keeping the Runesphere. Viswax, dead too. Damn, dude. Do they do anything to Nemi Forest? Guess they just go to the changelog. No, they didn't. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do anything about Nemi, because it's very much a daily. I would say doing this till 60 prayer makes sense. I'm gonna say 60 farming is more important than 60 dungeoneering. Because dungeoneering, you can just dungeoneer now, maybe. Prayer. Well, what farming level gives you yew trees? It's 60, isn't it? And maples are 45? Sixty prayer, 6 farming, 6 dungeoneering. Create at levels, solid 60 prayer, farming dungeoneering. Okay, bit of a repeat there, that's fine. Priority level. I'm honestly gonna up that to a 7 out of 10 because it's actually like more useful now than it was before because there are so many fewer dailies that like this one's actually good. Dungeoneer, you can actually dungeoneer now. So it's kind of funny, Invasion Survivor. I was gonna write that you can, but you actually can't. Because for some reason, the mob balancing is you get the same or similar enemies as a level 152 at level like 50. And then broads are no longer a daily either. I mean, dude. So he went from 10 different dailies to 3. It's so good, dude. It's actually so good. Okay, so are there any other dailies in RuneScape? Are there just these 3? I'm gonna go to like dailies. Because, like, there's a world where there might be more dailies that matter that I wouldn't consider doing before. Do we care about sinkholes? I don't think we do. Like, Big Chin Chompa. What dailies have I mentioned? We've got Runesphere daily challenges and Nemi Forest as the big 3. Book of Char, Trinks Tasks, Nemi Forest, Soul Obelisk. Arc contracts, bounties in the heart of Gillinor. Runesphere, which is, yeah, already listed. Oh, hello.
He's disturbing the peace.
He's disturbing the peace. What's he doing?
Oh, I'm trying to build things.
Oh, are you building the thing?
I'm building a bookshelf.
Oh, very good. How's it going? Chat wasn't happy that I made you build the bookshelf.
Oh, I'm almost done building the bookshelf.
Do you want to see my Twitch award?
Yes.
Okay, it's on the wall. You can pick it up. It's really heavy.
Nice.
Careful where you put it. It's going to fall. No, you're good.
Maybe you should get some of your shelves.
Maybe I should... Well, I'm not good at hanging shelves yet.
Yeah.
So you're leaving them with me?
Well, he's gonna get in the way of me building bookshelf.
Okay, sounds good. Josh said she lifted that thing with ease compared to you. Also, chat saying hello. Mitzi said, Queen, we stan Anna. I agree. We do. Yeah, let me know if you need a hand lifting anything. I have some pretty jacked friends I can call that can help. Got him!
Myself.
Got him!
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Winter Guy, thank you for the primer. Have I revealed the group? Yeah, it's a duo with Puppet Eye. Winter Guy, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Anna is strong, Ryan is short. Thank you, thank you. Couldn't agree more. Okay. So, in terms of dailies, I want to check how good Big Chin is and how good sinkholes are. Dude, I hate Big Chin Champa. Shooting stars. Oh, yeah. Those aren't even on here, are they? They aren't. Why aren't they considered a daily event? Oh, they're not dailies anymore. Fair enough. Okay. Experience analysis. Oh, this gives you like the private hunting grounds. It's 5k hunter XP per time you do it, and it's flat. Okay, I mean, so you can hold 20k points at once where you have to spend them, 30 points. Okay, so considering the XP is flat, I would argue that this is actually good. Yeah. Chat, how do we feel about Big Chinchampa? Has the webcam always been mirrored? Yes. And then when I switch it to full screen, now it's unmirrored. So it flips. That's the new part. Good till 60 or so? We're not doing Big Chin in the Big 26. Maybe you're just like not a very efficient player, Elliot. He says to one of the most efficient players. There's no music? Oh. There was music for me. I know that doesn't mean much for y'all. Wait. Chat, is the fish not that way? Okay, if the fish is that way, why am I pointing this way? Fair enough. The new account is going to be a hardcore group Ironman. Okay. I'm just going to do this, I guess. Whenever 110 fishing comes out, we'll be zooming Done a few big chains last week. Never went to 100% fed. Probably good for like 26 to 60 if you don't like regular 100. Okay, so I'll skip Big Chinchompa then. That's fine. And then what about sinkholes? Oh, CGIMs can't participate in them, but other Ironmen can. Rewards. See, this feels linear. So I actually don't think this is worth it as a consistent daily. Great. Okay, good work, team. So that's going to be it for dailies then. Let's take a look at the preview and make sure the table worked correctly. Yeah, dailies. Sick. Go team. Back to the editing area. These are the suggested daily recurring activities. Complete. A full list of all repeatable events can be found here. And then I'll link the whole thing, the whole page. Like so. And then when I'm linking something, how do I even do that? I can't remember. Oh, it's just the two things. Yeah, the two. I go bang, bang. There. Done. Okay, I'm going to hit the preview button. Oh, what the? That's okay. That's not what we want. Wait, what did I do wrong? Am I an idiot? Who are the people in the group? It's going to be Puppet Eye. Mods is breaking the wiki. No. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. There's a hyperlink tool on the top. Like here? Can you move your head so we can see the left part of the code? Yes, I can. In the editor. Okay. Hit the chain icon. Oh! We're so back. Okay, done. Show preview. The success daily connections to fullest all repeatable events companion. What? But I just fixed it. Thing, page title. Or page title, alt text should show it. Okay. So, why isn't this showing it? Two-person group, yeah. Two-person group. Okay, so you want it to just be this. Thingo, repeatable events. Okay. And then we'll go show preview, and we'll see if it works. Oh. Nice. We did it. The underscore is bugging me? Yeah, me too, to be honest. Can I get rid of the underscore? I'm getting rid of it. Usually when you just delete things because you don't like them, it doesn't work, but... Hey, we're saved. Okay, it worked. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, no. It makes me really happy, too, to see only 3 different dailies. Kinda sick. Okay. So that's done. Yeah, sick. Okay, now let's look at weeklies. Penguin Hide and Seek is still goated. Use XP on agility until level 56, and then herbivore after that. I think we can all agree penguins are a 10. We just keep them. This is why I made the guide entirely in Markdown. I also think realistically, it would make sense that once this is done, it would actually be really good to put this on the RS guide as my progression path. Like, I actually think that would be great, but I already have a guide on the wiki. I'd rather get that up to date, and then we can port it over to the RS guide too. Okay, cool. Done. Herbie Werby. I would give it a priority of 9 as well. Honestly, it's a 10. Bonus XP from Agaroth can be used on a herbivore and combined with this. It is true, but also, damn. Okay, so you're telling me I can just do this for Agaroth and it will link Agaroth. Got it. Herbie, it's a 10. Tears of Guthix. I'm honestly going to downgrade that to like... Okay. Let's say... It's a 6 out of 10 in terms of importance. You stop never or at 1500 total level. Provides XP in your lowest skill that scales with level, but is generous. Okay, I don't need to say that. In your lowest skill. In your lowest skill. Yeah, Tears is good. Aren't Sharpens weak now? Yeah, they are. Don't worry. They're coming. We'll get there. Requires Tears. I got the completed quest. Oh, so what I should do for this is I can just link this. So it's requires, and then I go bang, 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 like that. Heck yeah, look at us. But yeah, no, Tears is really good. Actually, okay, I'll make it a 7. It's a good one. Also, I'm going to say, honestly, I think you do them until 2K total. Pro Wiki, we're getting there. Circus. I would not do Circus above 1,000 total level. Priority level 4 on the Circus, I think is where I would put it. Like, it's not... Right? Like, the Circus is not giga important. I am kind of thinking, though, like, okay, if I was trying to train... If I was trying to train early range magic, I would kill stuff. If I was going to train early agility, they just buffed early agility XP rates. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm happy with that. You guys can challenge me on the stopping point. That's what the second column is, but I think realistically, you do the Circus on your first couple of weeks, and then you don't go after that. Agaroth. I'm going to put in the same category as the Circus. 1,000 total level, same thing. But there's a small amount of bonus XP that scales with level. Can be used on herbivore and paired with the Herbie Werby D&D. You stop with this so early. I do. I mean, my goal is like efficiency, but also not being miserable. Requires the, and then you go Shadow over Ashdale quest. Except that it's a Shadow over Ashdale. So I gotta go there, there, there. Water filtration system. Okay, I have a take about the water filtration system. Is anybody actually doing this? And like the answer is like maybe. I'm just like, I think we kill this. I'm sorry. I think it used to be like, oh, this is a sick way to get an Onyx, but I don't feel like it is anymore. Only on your way to do Golden Roses? Fair enough. I'm killing it. I think we can kill it. I think in the big 26, we're not filtering water. Go to the fight kiln. Help Meg. When would you stop helping Meg? I'm saying 1500 total level. Above that, she don't really need the help. You never? You do when you're on... Yeah, you do when you're going to ports. But would you go to ports just to help Meg? I don't know. Maybe y'all are just more helpful than me. So you guys like helping Meg. So it's 2k total level. Done. I'll up the priority level. It's 5. 2k total level. Travel to port, see the ports here in Lodestone. Or Captain's Log. Right-click, help Meg, and answer questions for a GP and an XP lamp. And then weeklies. Soul Reaper. Stopping point. It's basically never or 3,000 points. Points. There is a weekly cap of 300 points. Well, wait. Okay, how many points do you need for like 4 EOS? Yeah, that's fine. Hello, Big Pup. Yeah, for Soul Reaper, you do them infinitely or at 3k points. These may require combat stats in the 50s to complete. Start doing them as soon as you can. Leads to future best in slot jewelry and early Slayer experience and Slayer points. There is a weekly cap of 300 points. Free Fs is 3,600. One EF is 3 Hydroxes. Okay. So maybe I should up it a bit. Would you up it to 3,600? Yeah, okay. We'll keep it there. We'll keep it there. I think that'll work. But yeah, hello, Big Pup. Did you get your timer? Did you win or nah? Why ever stop doing them? Because sometimes you want to, like, you know... Well, you could... There's never on there as well. You didn't win? I'm sorry to hear that. Also, I have to free the cat for my room. 1 second. Hi, buddy. Cat coming through. Yeah, the reason he doesn't fit in very well when you're assembling furniture is this stuff, like the styrofoam, he tries to eat it. I don't know what's wrong with him. There's definitely something wrong with his brain. And then, yeah, wait, actually, why don't I check the Reaper store? Soul Reaper. Okay, rewards. 37 mil an hour? Death Store unlocks. Book of Death, Reaper's Race. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, the Reaper scroll's really good too now. Holy crap. I honestly would write that as recommendations to buy those first. There we go. Dude, I'm glad we're doing a pass on this. Reaper signs can be requested via the Grim Gem. From Death. Purchase. Reaper's Choice. And what's the other one? Reaper's Scroll. Yeah, massive. You need Stupid Eye Bosky to unlock functionality at Wars. May as well get it via Reapers. Yeah, no, for sure. Okay, so that's Reapers done. Money making guide, buying runes from Jump Around. It used to be a 7 out of 10. I think now it's kind of a 10, to be honest. Produce air, water, earth, fire, blood, soul, astral runes. Mage Bank, Wizard Guild. Lunar Isle, Mage of Zamrock. Pest Control, and what's Allie's shop called? Oh, and Allie the Trader. Allie the Trader after the feud. Yeah, no, Allie's really, really good now. Yup. Should I hyperlink all of these, or is it fine? I think it's probably fine. Is it called the Wizard Guild, though? Or am I naming it wrong? It is the Wizards Guild. Huge. Wizards Guild, Lunar Isle, Mage of Zamrock, Pest Control, and Allie after the feud. Done. Oh, it's Allie's discount wares? Oh, you're right. Okay, got it. Massive. And that's the one that requires the feud, right? Defensive requires a feud. Wait, maybe it doesn't require the feud. I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm going to say it does. Got to notice mining in Southern York is nowhere to be found. Have you heard of it by chance? The what? I sure haven't. Also, I'm just going to say it. This method of skilling on the Ark, where you do all of the fishing and the woodcutting nodes, is very fun and much preferred to what we were doing before, where it was woodcutting or bust. I am going to set my outfit to consume the fish, though. I think that makes sense. Can I explain the Ark really quickly? Yeah, so the Ark are these uncharted isles. They're basically like procedurally generated random isles with really, really awesome high-end skilling nodes. And then in order to get supplies to go on further voyages, what you do is you basically process the materials you gather, and then you sell them to traders for chimes. And then you spend chimes on supplies, and then when you have supplies, you want to just sail 2 voyages. And you can also claim an island, and it resets every day. So I've already been to this island and done all the nodes on it. So now I'm just going on long voyages, and they're just going to have a collection of random skilling nodes. So I'm just going to a new island, I'm looking at my world map, and I'm seeing which nodes there are. And then especially the woodcutting and the fishing are the best in the game. Like literally the best in the game in terms of XP. And they're AFK too. So I just found a wobbegong who's the giga fish. I'm going to click on him, on to the next. Yeah, that's the Ark. It's really, really chill. It's also beautiful because every island is completely different. Yeah, it's a really, really fun method. I actually love the Ark. I wish more people did Ark stuff. That's one of my hot takes, is it's like one of the best skilling spots in the whole game. And it was an awesome addition. Just people don't know about it. What mage armor is better for Zuck Hardboat? Crypt Bloom, Two Makins, or Master Rick? Oh, Crypt Bloom for sure. When you're going for kill speeds, like Two Makins or Master Rick, but initially, Crypt Bloom. Every comp caper has done a lot of hours arc. Yeah, I am not a comp caper. Okay, broad arrowheads. I'm gonna put these up at a 10, to be honest. 75 fletching for the River of Blood quest? What the what? What was I trying to say here? Oh, you stop at 75 for the River of Blood quest. There was a River of Blood podcast? Also, that's spelled wrong. River of Blood. Birtharp and Canvas have separate stocks, as does the Wilderness Bandit kept shop. Optional. Buy as many as you can afford for easy fletching training later on. Combos well with Soul Reaper. The Soul Reaper points for the ability to make broad arrows. Done. You need to smoke and kill somebody to appear in the shop? Is that new? Because I don't think that's true. Possibly. Scott sent a video of it. Pippin getting in the way of the construction. Amazing. Very good. Good work. Let me check. Smoking kills. Words. So it doesn't say that. Let me check again. We'll only sell arrowheads to players who complete smoking kills. Ah. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Good catch. Mm-hmm. Canifis stocks require smoking kills. Bandit camp does not. Great. Thank you. Last day to sign up for the Dungeoneering draft tournament. Want to join it? I do not think I presently have time to do a Dungeoneering tournament, but I do appreciate the invite. Okay. Are there any other weeklies? We should check. Repeatable events. I feel like they might have added more weeklies. Circus, no. Penguins, yes. Skeletal Horror, no. Tears of Gothics, yes. Hanky points are a weekly? I had no idea. Capping the Citadel, no. Familiarization, maybe. I'm going to open it because that's probably worth it. Can you mention stopping broads at 82? Yes. Let me do that. Fletching. It's like I might cure styling. Okay. Big. Definitely shadow familiarization. Follow up on a barmaid's tip, no. Thalamond, no. Don't care. Help Meg on there. Agaroth on there. Broken Home, replay endgame, no. Rush of Blood, no. Dimension Disaster, no. Shadow Worlds, no. Dude, they should have deleted like half of these, bro. Play Wisps of the Grove. Play Herby Advanced Time. Thalamond is good. How do you feel about advanced time? I'll put Thalamond on there. Requires tier 100 runes? Wait, what does? Wait, Thalamond doesn't? Oh, advanced time does. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't need to be early game. I'll throw it on there. I think it deserves it. Okay. Make sure it's formatted correctly. And it is. Okay. This one is going to be Thalamond's Wares. Thalamond's Wares. Weekly shop stock. What? There. Weekly shop stock 5. I'd say 3 plus moonstones. I'll say 4 moonstones. Congrats on that big move. Just saw the new video. Where did I move to? I moved to St. Paul, Minnesota. And I moved in with my wife. Okay. Requires what? Kiliro. Requires Kiliro. And then we say, okay. This is such a weird weekly, by the way. It's just each Wednesday. Appears each Wednesday with a different stock of necromancy items. Why am I trading on the hardcore? Just for fun. I don't know. Felt like a day for doing some fishing. Four uncut moonstone. Great. All right, so we've done Thalamond. Maybe we don't care about advanced time. Now I'll put it on. It is really good. If only it sucked, then we wouldn't care. It is weird though that like there are so few dailies and there are so many weeklies now. Like it's kind of nuts to me anyway. Advanced time. Also, why is this a green one? And this line break is not a green one. I'm concerned that I've broken something. Uh-oh. Show preview? Wish me luck? This is good. All of this is good. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm missing a space there. Yeah, this. Oops. Back to the editing area, quick. We'll just do elements wares and then just advance time. We'll just keep it like that. Yeah, that's okay. We'll say 10. Requires time rune. Are there only 2 sources of time runes? Rune crafting? Or heists? I think it's just those 2, right? Pickpocketing wizards? Oh, you're right. It's the mages. Yeah. The wizards tower master mages. Or heists. Okay, done. Do the master tower mages give them? They do. Oh, that's actually kind of goated, to be honest. What level do these wreck? 106. I mean, 106 kind of high, low-key, but whatever. Stopping point, I'm going to say never. Requires time room, which would be everything like that. And then description. Time allows you to weekly and allows you to time-gated content. I'll say reset time-gated content. And then advanced time. Fun idea. Will you be posting on your progress? Yes, we will be. There's going to be a YouTube series, which I'm excited about. We haven't had a YouTube series in a little bit. Okay. So that's done. That's done. Rune crafting, pickpocketing, rise, phantom, reset time gated content. Can I view this wiki? Yes. That is kind of the purpose of this. Okay. I think we should probably include familiarization too. I hate familiarization, but it is objectively really strong. Because that's how to get the this summoning outfit. Holy brackets. Full shaman's outfit. Okay. How often does this happen? A new obelisk every 2 hours. So we have 2-hourlies. Amazing. Gen becomes every 2 hours. There's a weekly cap, isn't there? I think there is. I can only do it once per week. Got it. Oh, that's gross. So it takes 5 weeks to get the summoning outfit? That's terrible. Can be completed once per week. I guess it isn't in the weeklies category. Mm-hmm. Familiarization becomes active every 2 hours. We play it once a week. Can you get in Haven Height? Wait, maybe? I was wondering when a Haven Height thing would come up. Creeping Ivy, Tree Nursery, Marigold Farm, Shrine of Inanna. Okay. Shrine of Spearwolves. Use summoning pouches on the obelisks found in the area. Or shop requires 5,000 cumulative points to be infused. Completes achievement, no need to pick and choose for the comp cape. Oh. Is this better? Because I feel like this is probably balanced to be worse. Hi, Siri. Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Yeah, this feels very weird. It was a long grind. It's now the only way to get it. What? No. Oh my god, did they nuke familiarization? Oh shit. Wait. I mean, okay, I guess one less weekly to do. But also, RIP. Chat, they nuked it. They massacred my boy. Okay. Dailies and weeklies are done. There are a lot of weeklies in this game, man. Holy. Okay. Monthlies time. Monthlies. Troll Invasion. This should be a 10. Use on agility. Herbal weapon can be used in any skill you dislike training. The X here word book can be banked and used later in the month for more. For more what? Used later. Okay. Troll Invasion. God statues. I'm downgrading to a 7. I'm going to say. When should you stop doing God statues? Like. Probably never, to be honest. Again, Yano, Lumbridge, Canifis, Taverly. No, they're not. Falador. Because they moved on to Falador, right? Yeah, so it's Yanil, Falador, Canifis, Taverly, Prifddinas, provides construction, prayer XP, and prayer or Slayer XP. Okay. Recommend you use on prayer until 75. Plagues End Quest, then Slayer. I actually don't know about using it on Slayer anymore. Recommended to use on prayer before 75. Plagues End. And yeah, I think Slayer is better for sure. What is this? This is RuneScape. How long does it take to get the chisel? I don't think it takes very long at all. I think you get the chisel in like a few minutes. I'm pretty sure anyway. Also, chat, are there any other arc skilling methods that are worth doing? Or is it just kind of these two? The fishing and the... I'm assuming it's just fishing and woodcutting are like the best ones. Because I'm guessing the mining isn't very AFK. Opinion on macros. Do you think they ban people? Those are two different questions. I don't think they ban people. My opinion on them is that they're not needed for anything. I personally don't use them. And I also don't think anybody needs them. And I also think, like, on one hand, Jagex needs to get their shit together and talk about if macros are allowed and what's allowed and what isn't, because it's kind of stupid that that isn't the case. But also, if you are bad and you think you're bad because everybody else uses macros, I hate to tell you that you are absolutely gigacoping. And it might just be that you're bad. Yo, a triple divvy double mining node is insane. Wait, this would be such a goated island if I cared about training divvy? Holy. Wait, that's actually crazy. Am I gonna be vibing this league or am I gonna be grinding? I'm gonna be grinding. Not for rank 1, but I'm definitely gonna race to the highest tier I can get to. And then once I've made it to the highest tier I can get to, and I've had like, let's say a legendary league, if you will, I definitely want to do like a league randomizer and some other like kind of fun things too. So we'll do a mix. Did they announce things too? Like, yeah, many months ago. We don't know when it's going to be, but yeah. So don't ban people? I thought you had some risk to it. They don't really ban people for it. To be honest. Bad relics run again? I'm hoping the relics are better balanced, so there is no bad relics run. That'd be big. Recommended to use... Okay, nice. Giant oyster. Wait, why is there a random 4 here? Wait. What's this 3 for? What? Show preview. What did I do here? Did I break something? Monthlies. Oh, it's just a... What? 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay, surely we don't need an order tab. No, we just don't need that. Okay, I'm killing the order tab. Activity party level recommend some point notes additional details. Yeah, no, we don't need a tab for that. Can I just nuke this? Surely I can just nuke this. It'll be fine. Okay. So God statues, good. Giant oyster, 7. I'm just gonna say never. There's your farming experience that is low at lower levels, but scales dramatically later on. Also adds clue scroll loot that scales with total level. Clue scroll reward. Clue scroll rewards that scale with total level. Requires the Beneath Cursed Tides quest. Yeah, this is a good early game goal, to be honest, to get access to the oyster. And then Effigy Incubator is actually insane. It is truly goated. It's such a strong one. With old school leagues, I feel like they always find at least one relic to be a noob trap. Yeah, I cannot wait to make videos about every single relic reveal. Like, it's gonna be really fun. Okay, Effigy Incubator, I would give it 9. Yeah, I'll give it an 8. I say never. Recommended to make runecrafting effigies and power trade runecrafting via farming with them. Trading farming with them in your inventory. And massive runecrafting XP experience by training farming with them in your inventory. Requires Sins of the Father, which is not a mini quest. Requires Sins of the Father to access. I still can't believe that they moved this so that it used to be before Extinction and now it's after Extinction. You've never done Effigy Incubator? It's disgustingly strong on an Ironman. Okay, now we need to check and see if there are any other repeatable events that we need. Monthlies. Troll Invasion, good. God Statues, good. Oyster, good. Effigy Incubator, good. There is no way Shop at the Marketplace is considered a monthly on the RuneScape wiki. What? Okay, wiki, y'all are great. What the hell, bro? It has a monthly free. No! Get this off of here. Oh, that's so cursed. Okay, and then Harvest Crystal Tree Blossom. Okay, that's like priority level -10. Okay, we've done it, chat. We've done all of the dailies and the D&Ds, which is big. I am going to show preview. We'll take a quick look, make sure it's correct. First guide gives new Ironman a pathway to progression through RuneScape. Focus on questing and important unlocks. Anything that's optional may be skipped if you don't convert quests for XP. Okay, I'll change the wording on that. Part 1, recurring activities. These are this just daily recurring activities. It follows repeat events can be found here. This should hyperlink here into repeatable events and it's fine. We've got the priority level. It's usable as a checklist. Great. Weeklies. We've got the priority level, Penguin Hide and Seek, Career Review, Trip Around Broads, Advanced Time, Reaper, Tears of Gothic, Stallman's Wares, Help Meg, Circus, Agra. Great. Totally fine with that. All of the links work. Nothing is broken. Reaper's Choice and is not great. Okay, so I need to fix that on Reaper assignment. And Broads. Okay, I've got a couple of spacing issues I need to fix. And then Troll Invasion, God Statues, Oyster Incubator. Done. All right, let's fix our spacing issues, then we're going to go. Evening. Hey, Hi Fuss, what's good? And also, hi, Ramen. Thank you for 13 months, Hi Fuss. And then Ramen, dare I resub now with all the changes after my tragic loss of hardcore status to a bug? I still have a sour taste about the loss. And Boris, it looks like good changes to RSC, especially for new hardcore. Yeah, I mean, if you check in a week's time, I'll be able to let you know if the game is good again. Because we're doing it. Yeah, so I think it's when we're linking two things next to each other. There. It's Reaper Choice and Reaper Skull first. Got it. Yeah, I think that is all it is. And then for Broads, it's the same thing. I just need spaces. And there, and there, and there. Okay. Done. The daily and weekly and monthly section is updated. Oh, God. Now, this part, I'm a little scared about, but... New Ironman pathway to pressure through RuneScape with focus on questing and important unlocks. Edit this option may be skipped if you don't care about... I'll leave that off. You should include Russia Blood till they properly work the do for VIP tickets. Is it not? Okay, better to just do like a round of Cabbage Face Punch. That's how I've always done it. Edit summary. Updated to 2026. Removal of dailies and new metas. Save changes. Do you do Cabbage Face Punch? You can do it by yourself, I think. Okay. Awesome. Also, I'm just going to say this. If anyone's like a really goated wiki editor and see me doing something wrong, feel free to like, if you want to write me and be like, hey, Ryan, I noticed you did this thing wrong. Do you want me to fix it for you? I'm totally fine with that. I do not mind. I don't think this page is locked. So, yeah. Anyway. Oh, here's a question. Why is the link Leagues and Ironman Progression Guide? How do I change the link? Because what? Is it up? Yeah. Does that go for anything in your life or just this? Honestly, anything. I don't care. You can backseat me. You go more and then move. Ah, okay. More, move. Oh, massive. Thank you. That's very helpful. Yes, guys, updated 2026 Ironman Progression Guide. Move page, new title. We'll put it in users still, because it's still under my, reason. Other reason. Updated the guide. Move associated talk page. Yes, watch source and target page. Move page. The RSC is updated 2026. I'll just say updated Ironman Progression Guide. Move page. Bang. What? But it's my page. What do you mean? you mean I don't have permission? But it's my page. I wrote the page. It's where I tried to move it to. You have permission to move page to user page, but it's my own user page. What? Okay. What if I move it to guide? I'm trying it. 3, 2, 1, bang. Okay. Did we win? Wait, we won. Is that okay? Am I allowed to make it under guide? All right, Wiki, if that was a mistake and I'm in trouble, just let me know and we can move it back. Or move it back for me. I don't care. Command add pathway. Command edit pathway. I mean, it's fine for now. It's fine. As long as it's allowed here, I don't care. Like, it's okay. Okay, now we're into the hard part. Also, is there anything else on here? Like, I'm not buying... Chat, does anybody do a weekly cooking apple run? Yeah, man, can't miss the cooking apple run. Can't miss that. Buying limestone bricks. I mean... Okay, that's done. That's done. It's beautiful. It's been moved. Now, this is the tough part about this kind of progression guide. The thing that's difficult is... it's really just all about quests. Quests become so important. And I kind of wish that wasn't the case. But I think we should do a quick pass of this and just see if we can't improve the verbiage around some of this. Setting a foundation and starting the main quest lines, finishing with Dragon Slayer. Primary focus on quests and unlocking important dailies and activities. Very small amounts of skilling for certain quest requirements. Efficient progression in RuneScape requires a lot of questing, but some quest lines are optional. If you don't like questing, skip anything listed as optional. Okay. So we're... Oh, that's a cat trying to break into my room. Should I let the cat in? I guess I could let the cat in. I'm not against letting the cat in. Hey, buddy. All right, the cat is gone. Okay. Blood Pact, Restless Ghost, Cook's Assistant. For the T0 Journey achievement, we don't need anymore because that doesn't matter. For 2001 Connect XP and RE tasks. Arc Tutorial, Font of Life. Especially good on a hardcore. Violet is blue. Use XP lamps on farming. Nope. That doesn't matter anymore because we don't have beehives. Oh man, see, so much has changed. Use XP lamps on... Going to skip. Use XP lamps on farming to skip early game allotment farming. That's valid. That is V2. Putting lamps on mining, smithing, and summoning. I don't know why we're doing that anymore, but maybe it's good. Druidic Ritual, Easy Quest points, and earlier Herbal experience. Good. Wolf Whistle to unlock summoning skill. Good. Strong with security. Early MGP. Complete strong safety for additional 5 KGP. Small lamp. Use lamp on construction. Sure. Gunner's Ground, Ernest the Chicken. Swept Away. Goblin Diplomacy, What's Mine is Yours. Yeah, these are all just like the early quests. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like... I understand the value in telling people do this and then do this and then do this and then do this. Like, I very much get it. Part of me is like, I think the RS guide does progression pathing so much better. What do you guys think about this? Where on the RS guide, instead of telling you do this, then this, then this, then this, you just pick a goal and it works you towards that one goal. I swear that's way better. Instead of just saying, do this, do this, do this. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do then. I am going to... I am going to just do a pass here where I'm removing some of the comments that don't work anymore or don't matter. And then I think we should get to blasting for the RS guide. I just think it's better. Yeah, Malthor, so the reason why I have my own quest order is mine is, I think, more up-to-date than the wiki one. Which sounds very interesting, but I think I updated mine post-necromancy. And the other one was not. Siren Spirit, give 51 prayer potions. Good word. Okay. Gertrude's cat. Start feeding your cat. Grow your cat. Priest in peril. Complete the beehives tutorial. No! Chat, we lost beehives. Dead. So sad. Sheep herder required for Plague's End. Hazel Cult. Eloqua's Guidance. Melee XP. Merlin's Crystal. Holy Grail. Yup. Stolen Hearts for Menaphos. Jack with Spades. Menaphos. Thorns. Yup. Once Upon a Slime. Optional. Yup. Cursed ass quest, by the way. Trust me, you do not want to do Once Upon a Slime. It's scary out there. Tribal Totem is optional. Good. Not optional. Not optional. Dig Site good. Witch's House good. Lost Tribe good. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I did a good enough job explaining why you're doing what you're doing, which is decent. Like, it's like, do this quest, here is why. Agility Lamp, Murder Mystery, Plague City, Biohazard, Fight Arena, Genome Village, Grand Tree, Dragon's Lair. Yeah. Okay. I'm fine with that. I think all of that first section is actually okay. Like, if you did this on your first day, you'd be in a good-ass spot, respectfully. Let's look at part 2. Okay. Nature Spirit, required for important quests. Elemental Workshop 1. Optional, very short quest for smithing XP, crafting XP. Sea Slug. Fishing Contest, required for Legends quests. Shades of Morton. Flame Tar Bracelets. Sacred Oil, yeah, that's fine. Plague's End, optional. Demon Slayer is good. Brock Museum Quiz, Golem, Shadow of the Storm, RFD, Evil Dave. Evil Dave's Big Day Out. Beneath Cursed Tides, you can now do the Oyster. You can now start doing Agaroth. Yeah, all this is fine. All this is entirely good. Lux of Thieves Guild for Save Cracking later. Tiny Acorns, The Feud. What's the Alley's shop called? Alley's Discount Wares. big. Add that. Carnelian Rising. What is it needed for? I'm going to check that really quick, because I do not like that quest. I'm just putting it out there. Heart of Stone. Nomad's Elegy. Okay, got it. It's part of this quest line. And then says game. Yup. That's what I figured. Is this new account a hardcore? It is. It's a group hardcore. Coin of the Realm. This quest takes less than a minute. And then we do the Penguin quest line. Fremenic Trials. Is that still the best way to get a shark? Temple Trekking or Mogers? That I'm curious about. I don't know if that's true anymore. It seems to be that way. Am I making a new Ironman from scratch for fun? Or is it the new hardcore? This is a hardcore group Ironman. So Pup and I are going to be playing through it together. By doing account share. No, not that. Okay. Oh, that's fine. And then it gets the end of Monkey Madness. Save changes. Okay. Part 3. So this is where necromancy comes in. Important quest that unlocks more skill and actually complete higher karma quests. Ends with Red Side, Desert Treasure, and Lunar Diplomacy. Nice. Did they finally add hardcore group Ironman? They didn't, and I'm annoyed by it. But then I realized that as a streamer, I can just do an unofficial one, and it will be just as fun. There just won't be a broadcast. Also, if Pup dies in the first week, I'm gonna be so mad. Kill Hero, Soul Searching, Vessel of Harbinger, Murder on the Border, Dead and Buried, Ancient Awakening, Troll Stronghold, Shield of Rav, Lost City, Heroes Quest, Miscellaneous, Royal Trouble. I kind of wonder. Here's the Gothic Pirate's Treasure, Cabin Fever, Legacy Series. I kind of wonder if it would be worth adding the Haven Height quest here. This feels like the right spot for them. But I think it's okay, to be honest. Train your fishing to 65. There's no more traveling merchant. Something like a cold back to freezer, room mysteries, or memories, End of the Abyss, Red is High, Desert Treasure, Lunar Diplomacy. Nice. Minor edit, save. If he dies, he has to Blindfold Zuck. Blindfold Zuck isn't that bad. That's the thing. I don't even think you'd have issues with that. Okay, mid-game. Is there anything in here we don't like? Bring him the bacon. Small my next one. Yes, this is where we got all the optional ones. That's good. Yeah, this section is so much more chill than the first one. Holy crap. Okay. I think this whole area is fine. And then endgame, you do Battle for 3, Requiem for Dragon, Tomes of Warlock, Ode to Devour, Mains Necrolord, Alpha vs Omega, First Resort, Catapult Construction, Void Dance, Devious Minds, Kindred Spirits, Wild Gothic Sleep, Summer's End, Curse for Rav, Temple at Seniston, Slug Menace, Ritual of the Majorat. And then here you're nuking out like Prif, One of the Kind, Lord of Imperium, Aznatter's Quest, I Have Het 1-2, Sins of the Father, Extinction. Yeah, fair enough. Am I excited for Living Farm? I'm kind of interested. Oh yeah, is Devotion quest on here? What quest is that again? It's what's the quest called? One piercing note. Surely I have it on there. One. I don't. Okay, that's a very good catch. Because, yeah, that quest is, like, very important now. When would you even do one piercing note? I do it pretty early, to be honest. I think I would do it at the start of part 2. That quest is horrible. I really do not like that quest. Respectfully. Don't hate me. I just don't like it. Yeah, we're gonna add one piercing note for sure. Because it doesn't really require anything. Quest icon, one piercing note. One piercing note quick guide. Really good catch. The devotion ability, which is very powerful. Oh, you know what else I should add too? Dig site. I probably talked about tendrils. And tendrils doesn't exist anymore, does it? Oh, that's fine. I mean, actually, I should add it though. Because what does dig site give you now? It gives you different abilities, but it's less than before. Dig site, dig site, dig site. Where is the dig site? Can I control F? Surely I can. Got it. Card for important quests. Unlocks. Shadow tendrils. And smoke tendrils. Nice. And Ice Asylum. Can you imagine if Ice Asylum was mentioned in this? Okay, I think this is passable now. I think this is good enough to be passable. I'm happy with it as is. Like, I think... Hi, the dig site. How are you? I think this absolutely works. Most useful for the daily tracker, obviously. And I think, realistically, too, it would be nice to port this over to the RS guide so that there's a daily tracker in the RS guide. Not a terrible idea. But yeah, cool. Done. So, the thing that I need you guys to help with, that I would appreciate help on anyway, this is kind of the hard part. Which early game, mid game, and late game things have been added to the game since the Giga update? So, as an example for early game, Desert Treasure doesn't just give you ancient magics, it now gives you vampirism and penance. Things are relevant things. Relevant things. Like actual good things. Because I want that. I mean, I've been meaning to update the RS guide too anyway. Don't leak the roguelike, chat. Whatever we do, do not leak the RuneScape roguelike. It's going to be awesome whenever it comes out. I need API, okay? I'm one API away from a roguelike. Oh, I do not want... No. Okay. Hold. Perfect. So this is going to be RS guide. RS guide progression pathway update. Is Ibar actually good for prayer? Like, is that a real thing? He's actually good for prayer. Okay. Early game. Mid game. Late game. Yeah, so 2 that I had written down for mid game were Chaotix and Ruinous Weapons. For sure. Chaotix are 70 Dungeoneering now, by the way, and then Ruinous are at 90 or 95. I had Disruption Shield. It's 400 XP per kill at Ivar. Okay. So... Ivar as a prayer training method. And good for unlocking War's bonfire stuff, too. That seems really good. What else did I have here? Oh, late game, we don't have Sliske's endgame. Also, if you guys want to look at this page for yourself, and just let me know if you think there's anything missing. Early game, Desert Treasure, update to reflect aspects. So for right now in the early game, we've got Desert Treasure, Dig Site. Oh, which is incorrect as well. Uh-oh. Removed abilities, because this does not have all of them. Haunted Mine for Salve Amulet, that's a very obvious one. Lunar Diplomacy is a good one. Astral Altar and Lunar Isle, I guess Astral Altar is central spells. Let's also requirement from the game as well. Let's say sick. Oh yeah, early game needs 1 piercing note. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Thank you, thank you. Also, if you're wondering why we're doing this now, 1, it felt like the right time before I make a new account so that people have an easy time following along. 2, what we're going to do is we're going to take all of the RS Guide early and mid-game stuff and put it on like a bingo board to like track progress. Are you grinding out Live It now? Yeah, they made it like chill. You can do it in like, what, 8 hours or something? I don't think Live It takes that long anymore, genuinely. So got Desert Treasure, Dig Site, Haunted Mine, Lunar Diplomacy, the Penguin questline, wait, is our quest lookup broken? Uh-oh. Oh no. That's not good. That's a concern. Royal Trouble for managing miscellanea. Yeah, that seems like a fine early game goal. Succession Quest for Dive and the Puzzle Box. I think that's a good early game. And then World Wakes for Sunshine and Death Swiftness. I think all of these are correct. At what point would we train thieving? That's the question. Because, like, to me, one of these goals should be thieving related. And one of these goals should be, it's probably mid-game, right? Like, for thieving, are we unlocking heists? Because that's decent. And then we've already got Ruinous Weapons on here. Is there anything else in Haven Height that's worth adding to guides? Because, yeah, let's see what's in mid-game, actually. Mid-game is Ancient Curses. City of Seniston. Oh no, it's wrong! Because there's no more rack ability. Shoot. City of Sanniston. I miss Rack and Ruin, by the way. What an awesome ability that just got nuked for no reason. Typhear. Animate Dead, good. Invention, good. Passive unlocks, I'm going to rename this to Dungeoneering. Because this is going to be your Charming Imp, Bone Crusher, Ring of Vigor, Chaotix. Because that's, yeah. Okay, so... Unlocks, reward to DG unlocks. Include scrolls. Nice. Heist is a big unlock. Okay, so I think I'll include unlocking Heist. And you guys would agree that would be a mid-game unlock, right? It's not early game. Unlocking ports. One of the longest time get activities. I'll take some month fully complete. Yeah, that's fine. The what? The link is broken. There we go. Got it. So player on ports, update wiki link. Ports, we're gonna say update wiki link. Howdy. Hello, Gravitas. What's good? I'm okay, but isn't that good for new players? See, this is where I'm like... I'm curious if, like, the new dig site next week is good. Oh, that's fine. Priff is good mid-game. Slayer Helmet, I think, is good mid-game. I do not like the wording of this at all. And I want to reword it to include that it's like the Necromancy add-on, because I don't know why that isn't included. Wait, do you actually need this much to get a Slayer Helmet? I guess you do? Why does it say Slayer Helmet Quest Guide? I'm confused. Oh, yeah, you do, because you need to... Yeah, I got it. You need to get to the spots. Okay, Slayer Guide. Slayer Guide. Update wiki link. Pass on requirements. And then... Reword Spectral Lens. Evil Dave's Big Day Out is a really good one. Yup. I agree, especially for Ironman. Evil Dave's... Perfect. Really, really good one. What about Vampirism Gloves? Ooh. I don't know that I would consider them like a traditional unlock. I'm not sure that I would. Like, they are a good unlock, but they're not like a, you know? They're not like a classic unlock where it's like... They're more of a buy this from the Grand Exchange. And they're not super farmable either. I would personally love them. Will we have access to this new path to follow? Yes, of course. That's sort of the whole point is, if you've been looking to make a new account for a while, I would be so happy if a bunch of people make new accounts with us on Saturday and play with us. Like, I think it'd be super, super fun to bring the gold cloaks back and have some super fun progression. So, yeah, that is sort of the whole point. Even Dave's Day Out. Yeah, that's a really good one. Is there anything on here that is an unlock that you need? Nemi Forest doesn't require an unlock. Penguins, we talked about. Herbie Werby, we talked about. Tears of Gothics. You know what? Give it to me. Early game. Tears of Gothics unlock is solid. Circus, no. Reapers, no. Rune Shopper, no. Broads. Smoking kills for broads, but like, no. I jammed my iron for auras at these, and I was gonna wait for API to start playing the second half, but maybe I join you in Pup Saturday. Could be fun. Very up to you, of course, but, you know. Beneath Cursed Tides. That's a good one, too. $44 quest points for Tears of Gothics. It's endgame. Real. Okay, so here's a question. Are there any late game ones? In addition, I've got Smoking Kills, which is good, and then While Gothic Sleeps. Anything in addition to that for late game? So we've got Alpha vs. Omega, Eclipse of the Heart, Extinction, Overloads, Zuck Cape. And then the last addition we have is, I was going to add Sasuke's endgame as well. Assuming Ruinous Weapons get added into mid-game. I'm just trying to think of, like, what good end-game, late-game progression is. Is there anything with Equilibrium? Warriors Tier 4. Warriors Tier 4 might be a good one. I think Warriors Tier 4 should be on here, for sure. Yeah, why do I look at Haven Height? Chat, there's no way there's nothing in Haven Height. I don't believe it. I mean, it's possible there's nothing in Haven Height, but surely there isn't nothing in Haven Height. Like, even for people of the correct level? I'm taking a look. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, we've got Ivar, obviously. Silver Quill, absolutely not. Okay, Creeping Ivy for woodcutting. I'm just gonna make a new section called Training Methods. Because I can update the skill guides too, right? Ivar, prayer training method, good. Also, I don't know why we did yellow on yellow here, but at 35 woodcutting, because that's actually good. No. Dude, I'm kind of bummed that birdhouses are terrible. Makes me a little sad. I'm also pretty sure we already, in skill training guides, included Big Game Hunter 2. Yes, we did. Okay, perfect. That is what I thought. So that's good. We did that already. Actually, wait, maybe I already did woodcutting. What if Past Ryan was cooking? No, Past Ryan was not cooking. Okay. Creeping Ivy at 35 woodcutting. Shrine of Inanna for summoning stuff. Like, realistically, this is worth doing to get the outfit, because it's the only way to get the outfit. What level do you need to do this? Is there any level to do this? Wait, where did your TTS go, Mika? Wait, it'll happen, it'll happen. Have you guys got it? I haven't, but I would imagine that you'd want to get the outfit still. Even if it's terrible. Wait, 5,000 pouches? So, is this content just you run pouches and use them on this? Like you just pre-make pouches? Is that you use them very slowly? I'm checking it out right now and see if it... Oh, you infuse them here, but it's slow. Is the XP higher? Also, Mika, I don't know why your TTS didn't go through. I am just going to read it out because that feels like the right move. Rare 100% serious Mika TTS here. I was having a bit of a struggle and not really enjoying the melee build. I guess it wasn't clicking for me. Trying to range now and said, oh my hell, this is so much fun in comparison. I'm just shooting stuff with my silly bow and they go kaboom. I might make a new account that's ranged focus on Saturday. Woo! Fair enough. I mean, that's sort of my thing about melee. Melee is the strongest style, but I certainly don't think it's more fun than ranged. I think ranged is significantly less enjoyable. Okay, so 10% chance to save a charm, extra XP per pouch. Okay, so you're telling me I'm just going to bring summoning stuff. I bring shards. Do you guys think this is enough shards? I bring empty pouches, and then I need a secondary. Water talisman. Blue charm. Okay. Let's find out once and for all if this method is good or not. Did I imagine you up TTS to 200? I don't think I did. I think maybe TTS just isn't working. It's just not on this scene. Okay, I think I fixed it. That is definitely what it is. Do I have dungeon rewards on the guide? Yes, it's being added today. Well, it might not be on the guide today, but that is what I'm like currently doing. Is we're currently writing all that copy out. Okay, so you would run from the Marigold Farm, surely. You just use the Marigold Farm teleport. Okay. Let's see how bad things are. So the idea here is you use it on the glowing pouch. Yes? So I just click on this. It moved. Wait, do I even have to follow it? Is there a benefit to following it? My XP didn't change. Is it just a chance to save charms? Is that all the... It charges up a buff. Okay, and when do I see the buff? Like, how do I get to the buff? Oh, my XP just went up. Should be on buff bar. I probably have it off. Skilling, 34%. Plus 30% XP at obelisks that have strong connection to the spirit plane. 4% to save materials. Okay, got it. So, where's the nearest bank? Oh, so I go this way. I'm definitely sort of in a... Like... I'm a little bit of in a... Doing this for 4,000 pouches is insane. Okay, but I keep my buff. Where's the fairy ring? How much closer is it? I don't even see it on my map. Huh. Yeah, I mean, okay, here's the thing, though. I could see being an iron that doesn't have a lot of charms, doing this to stretch my charms. The only thing I'm less sure about is, If it's a minute per 25 pouches, how long is it going to take to do 3,000 pouches? I mean, so it's like a 3-hour grind. It's actually only a 3-hour grind. I'm not gonna lie, I think this is probably fine. If you're an earlier game account, you legitimately probably do this to get the outfit. Better off doing one mechanic archglacier? No, one mechanic archglacier was nerfed. Is the new player model in? Yeah, look at my character. Can't you see his beady eyes? And then look at my other RuneScape character. Can't you see that he stopped chopping? But he also has beady eyes? No, he looks way better. Jellyfish. It's very scary. Okay, we're good. Okay, yeah, that would be my honest take on this is I think it's worth it. And then, is there any level requirement to doing this? It kind of doesn't seem like it. I think you can do this for level 1. If you have 5,000 blues, you can do it in one trip with gray chins. Wait, whoa! That's a crazy idea! Wait, Tommy, is your brain just massive? Wait. Wait, that's kind of big brain. I'm going back. Yeah, no. I also do think that as endgame players, everybody has way too many charms. But as early and mid-game, without Glacier anymore, I could see there being a world where I need to stretch my charms a little bit to get an unlock or get access to like QBD or whatever. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely adding this to the guide. It realistically will take 3 hours to complete, assuming you have the charms, which isn't like insane. Is my character on fire? Yeah, he's got the Grandmaster aura. Dude, what level are these guys? Like level 30? So you just do these infinitely. I mean, it's kind of sick. It's a very boring method, but like, yeah. I am gonna add it to the guide under Miro board? Okay, Chad, whoever told me to do yellow on yellow, what kind of idiot does yellow on yellow? There we go. Way better. Okay. And what was this method called? It was called Shrine of the Spirit Wolves. Oh no, the node moved. But yeah, both my characters are glowing. I would add this. Huh. There we go. Shrine of the Spirit Wolf. Okay, nice. Jackalopes for Hunter. The rabbit snares. They let you make the jackalope pouch. Why do these only last 15 minutes? And then what do these do again? Beast of Burden that carry 30 soils. Stores receive soil if it has space. Green soil over time with 30% chance to receive material per soil. Increase your chance of finding soil by 10% while excavating. For 1 minute up to 5 minutes. I mean, I don't really think there's an area in the guide to include jackalopes, to be honest with you. Like, I just don't know. They are good. Only if you need pouches. I guess I'd put them in Hunter, because when you're 32 Hunter, it's worth training at jackalopes just to get the pouches, maybe. Maybe that's the play. Love a good mirror board. Dude, Shogun, we spent the last week in a board with Ryan, like, Big Ryan, and we added one thing to every skill in RuneScape, and then chat voted on if they would be released or not, old school style. And we did every skill, and almost everything we suggested passed, which was kind of fun. They're actually good XP? Yeah. No, I'm good with jackalopes. Okay. What else is in Havenheim? The fish farm. The fish farm they buffed, so I'm assuming it's good. Sanguine crawlers are not worth training on. Silver quill is not worth training on. So what is the deal with the fish farm? $40 fishing for the fish farm. XP per hour is 60k, and then swordfish are 110k. I mean... Okay. I mean... It kind of feels like this might be worth it. I mean, fish farm beats this. At 66, fish farm beats this too. And it caps out at 200, 250k. That's like... If it's a good idea to play RC ahead of the league, so get used to combat changes that weren't there before the first one. I mean, you shouldn't have to, but, like... I wouldn't, like, not play the game because Leagues is coming out. Put it that way. Okay, so what I'm seeing here, chat, is that the Wendelwick fish farm is actually good for fishing at, like, every level. That's what I'm seeing here. I would need to test it myself, but I think we add it, to be honest. Fish farm, and that would be level 45, 55... 79 sharks, and then 84 giant crayfish. I mean, considering we thought that there wasn't going to be a single useful skilling thing in Havenhive, these all seem decent. I'm kind of amenable to this. I'm in. Okay. So, if we're happy with that, is there anything else to add? Or should I just start doing all the copy? I guess I gotta start blasting all the copy. I suppose. That could be legal. Most hardcore concern, maybe include Anachronia late game for Vitality Totem and Stand. Is it as impactful as some of the other big unlocks? No, but it is a good unlock. And no, I don't think it fits the bill. It's a good question though. Like, it's a good one to think about. It's that or you do Wars Bonfires, yeah. I mean, realistically, both of those methods are fine. But yeah, no, that's good. Also, chat, can I just say, we haven't dropped a single frame today. And I am so happy about that. That is a big day. So spending yesterday getting new internet was actually worth it. I'm truly shocked. But no. The second I unplugged my old modem, it was 1,000,000 degrees and something in it was rattling around. And I was like, okay, that's gotta be what the problem is. It absolutely has to be. Is there a change with engineering tokens since a lot of old artifacts are in there? You get way more tokens than you had before. Yeah. My stream buffer. Yeah, I have not dropped a single frame. Like, actual 0 frames dropped. Which is kind of big. Also, I'll be the first to say, like, this method is not good or fun. But, yeah, I do think it's worth it to get the outfit. Okay. So. Next step in our master plan is we got to fill some gaps with these training methods. So, prayer. 1 to 75 is just ectofunctus to get the outfit. And then it's burial powders. Offer bones at the Wildy Chaos Altar, Fort from the Chapel, or POH Altar. These grant different amounts of experience spending. Achievement, Dire Evolution, Altar Type, and Chapel 2 Major, plus 250. Okay. So. Thoughts on, like. Yeah, Ivar's 400 prayer XP per kill. It's really good early game because it's flat. Like, to me, for Ivar, like, it's probably like a 1 to 43, like, to get your Protect prayers unlocked in. Also, that's a typo, isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna go 1 to 43. Defeat Ivar. What's his name? What's his full legal name? Ivar the Bone Lord. Defeat Ivar, King of Bones. King of Bones. For his Gigabone. For his Colossal Bone. And then, what does the Bone Crusher Ball do? It just crushes bones when you hit stuff with it? I mean, to be fair, the Magic Skull Mask is kind of goated too. I kind of am going to want it, I think. Like, why wouldn't you? It gives you magic accuracy bonus. Oh yeah, aren't there new Dungeoneering amulets? Are they any good? I don't think they are, but okay. Defeat Ivar, King of Bones. Draw Colossal. He drops a Colossal Bone every kill that can be buried for 400 prayer experience. Yeah. Feel like that's honestly good. Do you think it's worth adding his mask to the magic path? It might be. And then I'm just going to say typo. Change blank to the same thing but spelled correctly. Ectofuntus? I don't know, bro. RS3 Ectofuntus. Big. Yeah, let's look at our gear recommender. Magic armor. I mean, I would actually add that. I would legitimately add it. The mask is level 40. Magic armor progression. Tier 40. It's the Magic Skull Mask. I'm not gonna lie, like, low-key, all of these upgrades are kind of good. What's the Bone Crusher Mole do? Phew. Excuse me. Phew. Oh my god, it's a level 40 with tier 50 stats. Yeah, hell yeah. Wait, that's actually good. It's best in slot. I would swap adamant swords for this. Sure, for sure. Tier 40, Bone Crusher Maul. Axe as a tier 50 in parentheses. Instead of adamant swords. I mean, easily. No love for the hog. Dude, the hog is just... And I mean this respectfully. The hog kind of low-key fills me with dread. I don't know how else to put it. The hog fills me with dread. But, you know, I'm actually like... I don't know. Some of these rewards are good. The Colossal Bone fills me with more than just dread? Uh-oh. Okay, and I mean this respectfully. Does the Dreadhog give anything of any use? Useless, 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 useless. I don't know why boy exists. Okay, so that's done. Creeping Ivy at 35 woodcutting. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm updating this, I'm going to be training using this guide, my own guide, to figure out what to do next. So I figure updating it made sense. Okay. Let's check what the XP rates are on these, actually. Creeping Ivy. Has anybody actually tried to clock an XP rate here? Do we know if these are any good? I'm assuming they're decent. So for this, I would go 35 to 68. And I'll call this an optional. Optional. Chop Creeping Ivy on Havenite. Lower experience rates, but very AFK. So it's like listed as an optional slow method, but it's on there. Wazzy said they're good in his Havenite video. I believe Wazzy. Wazzy knows a lot of things. Like, arguably, Wazzy knows too much, actually. I would go as far as to say. Dragonstone Amulet is so funny, because it literally doesn't have stats. Every so often, I see a drop table, like, did someone take this because it's on an old school drop table and it's useful? It was the only positive thing he said about Havenite. Fair enough. Okay. So that's that. Because that just bridges you to regular Ivy. Which seems correct. Dude, this is a good island. I'm not gonna lie. The arc makes you want to go on holiday. Okay. Shrine of the Spirit Wolf. Okay, so this one's gonna be a little bit more interesting. Because this is summoning from level 1. I think, right? Like, do you list this as 4 to 99? at the Shrine of the Spirit Wolf. Until you have the full shaman's outfit. Level 5? Wait, why does it have to be level 5? Would it not be for level 4? A wolf whistle gets you to 4. Yeah. Hope you have a great day. Thank you, Cast. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're deep into the planning on the new series. I'm looking forward to it because last time we talked about it 2 days ago, I was kind of stressed because we hadn't figured it out. And then between 2 days ago and yesterday, we figured out basically all of the details. And now I'm very excited about it because I think it's going to be a really, really awesome series. And it's going to be a really fun adventure. So now we're planning it out. You know what? I would optionally... Optional... Are there other stackable secondaries? Yeah, it's kind of big, to be honest. RS3... What does the giant chin pouch even do? $29 summoning. I'm actually going to check if there are any other stackable ones. Wolfbone, Spider Carcass, Thin Snail, Iron Ore, Potato Cactus, Chinchompa. There might just be one. Yeah, dude, none of these are stackable. Okay, this, but like, no. Yeah, this seems great. It's the only one. They should make Jackalope stackable. I will say, I kind of agree. The weird thing about Jackalopes is they only last 15 minutes, so you need to, like, guzzle them. But yeah, cool. So that's the addition to Shrine of the Wolf. What about Hunter? They're level 32. So this can be 29 to 46. And then this can be 32 also to 46. Yeah. 32 to 46. Rabbit. Snare. Jackalopes on Havenite. Special can be fused into Jackalope pouches for early game archaeology training. Yeah. They're really good XP. The Jackalopes are. You got 32 to 6-7 in a couple hours? Really? Okay, so maybe you'd have them take you further then. Where would you have them take you to? Like 63 maybe? We can try 32 to 63. What is the new account? It is going to be a hardcore duo group Ironman series with Pup. Exclamation point new series if you want the rundown of it, but it's going to be really fun. Yeah, we'll keep this to 63. Should be good. And then I'm going to say remove Viridian Skill Champas. Done. Should be good. There's nothing better for Hunter until Black Salamanders. Really? Okay. Move Radiant Skill Champas, Orange Salamanders, Gray Chins. And Red Salamanders, yeah. Because I think Red Chins, realistically, people may want to do. Yeah, no, I'd rather do 68 to 75 for POF. Yeah, cool. That's good. And then Fish Farm. Let's look at fishing. So here, trout change level from 20 to 54 to 20 to 45. 45 to 55. Lobsters on the... It's kind of interesting because I think anecdotally, what I heard about Haven Height is that all of the methods were dead content, even for their correct level bracket. But looking at the wiki, it actually seems like there's a best training method for a couple skills in a couple of level bands. Which is interesting to me anyway. Lowest 45 lobsters on the Haven Height. That's for... Surely it's at the Haven Height Fish Farm. Okay. And then it'd be 55 to 79. 54 to 90 at Desert Souls is fine. Sorry, I'm making this like perfect so that it's really easy for Josh to copy paste. They're active training methods. Fish Farm isn't that active. It's like a little mix, but yeah, it is a little bit, I guess. Also, chat, I hate to say it, I'm not hating this method. I think it's a lot to do to go get the outfit, but it's absolutely 100% worth it. Level 65 to 79. Ooh, you know what? I've got green blubbers on here because blubbers were good as food, but they're not anymore. Okay, so we'll do fish at the Height Fish Farm. Yeah, I actually don't like what I've done with fishing here. You can use note paper. I already don't have to bank Nathan. I've already got a fix. We've got stackable secondaries. Pretty bigly. It's kind of nice that you can start working on the outfit at level 4. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a hater. I think it's sort of reasonable. Now, what's less reasonable is there a single node here? I'm looking for fish to do. Am I just trading the scrolls? Yeah. I mean, I'm on my main account right now. I wanted to try this method before I add it to the RS guide because, yeah. So we're just taking this farm. That's good. And then levels 79 to 84. Would be sharks. And then chat, do you guys know if it's still worth doing every type or no? 84 to 99. I'm assuming it's probably better to just do the highest tier one. Try looking in the ocean with a fish. Well, I was looking on my world map. My world map would have them on it. This island is beautiful, but it's fishless. Our Skype is dope. I actually got my keybinds too. I set up from it. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that it was helpful to you. We literally spent a stupid amount of time on it, so it makes me happy when people are using it. Okay, and then here, I'm gonna say... We'll change Desert Souls from 54 to 90 to 54 to 68. Ghostly Souls are still there as an AFK alternative. That's good. Remove green blubber jellyfish. Because this is only useful if you need the blubbers, and we don't need the blubbers. Storm fishing's fine. Blue blubbers at 91. I honestly wouldn't do them either for XP. I'm gonna kill blue blubbers too. Are they no good anymore? So it's not that they're no good anymore, but it used to be that eating any other food drained your gen by 10, and now eating other food drains your gen by 3. So it's not as worth going way out of your way for blubbers anymore. Yeah, so there, we've got Storm Absorb, yields, useful for PPM. Cool, that's fine. All right, I think that's everything done for skilling method changes. It's funny to think, like, when you look at how long this guide took to make, how long have we spent just doing 5 low-level methods that were added? Like, that's all we've done. And it took this amount of time. It's kind of crazy to think. But yeah, okay, so all of that is done. Late game. I need the recursive. What? Isn't there a wiki page for recursive quest requirements? I thought there was. Oh, it's a calculator. Got it. Chat, I think I found why we don't have new players. Oh my god. Brother. I ain't doing all that. I mean, I am, but you know what I mean. Maybe when there's Click Blue. Maybe when we have Click Blue, I would look at it. If we had Click Blue, I would consider it. Okay, and then... I just need a write-up for late game in this same style. And game is one of the... Why is my telephone ringing? Oh, it's my wife. Is she trapped underneath a bookshelf? 1 second. I pick up the phone. Anna goes, I need you to come downstairs right now. I'm gonna drop this thing. So she lifted up the whole bookshelf. It's an 103-pound bookshelf. It's like 7 or 8 feet tall. And she had it like this, and she was struggling to lift it vertically. Like, run down the stairs. It was the bookshelf. I knew it was the bookshelf. All right. Oh my god. I shouldn't laugh, but I literally called it. Oh my god. Oh, that cracks me up. It's only funny because she survived. How did she call me? Apparently from Siri. Oh my god. I'm actually creasing. Oh, that's awesome. All right. So let's get the endgame is one of the most rewarding quests in RuneScape. And then we look at what it actually gives you. Sasuke is endgame. It is actually kind of an insane quest in terms of what it gives you. Oh my god. Hello? Here we go. That's better. Yes, this is what we need. Put you there, put you there. Okay. It's like the Ring of Whispers, Necklace of Shadows, Catalyst Fragments. Shadows and... Isn't it the Urn Enhancer too? I thought the Urn Enhancer was this quest. Is it not? Urn Enhancer is Sasuke's endgame. In what? Maybe it's Nomad's Elegy. Ah, okay. That tracks. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure it was Endgame, but I guess it's not. We learn something new every day, I guess. Now the fun bit, fill it with books. I actually don't know that that's gonna be hard. So, Anna is like a book enjoyer to the point of like, of legitimately having, I think she has every book. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, there's a reason why we had to buy a massive 7-foot-tall, multi-faced bookshelf. She's a book fiend. She really is. Okay. Rubik's Gathering Skulls. Okay. Big. That's the description for Endgame. Wars Tier 4 is going to be a very weird one to, like, describe to a person. But I'm going to try to. Because there's no, like... War's Blessing Tier 4. War's Blessing Tier 4 is a reward for reaching 1401 total combat score. Does she have a Court of Rose and Thorns? I'm sure she does. Actually, I'm like 100% sure she does. You know, she's a big reading enjoyer. Finally, we can see Ryan earn a quest cape from scratch, right? Here's the thing. If I get too far ahead of Pup, I'm just going to go to the quest dimension. I'm going to unlock everything for us. That's what I'll do for our group. Okay. Getting a Reaper assignment. And then and weapon. Gizmo shell. Yeah, dude. That's actually so goated to rush like in the early end game. That's disgusting. You need to read Dungeon Crawler Carl? Oh my god, wait, Shogun, please talk to me about Dungeon Crawler Carl. It has been my favorite book series over the course of the past year. I just finished book 7 and I'm reading book 8 right now. I literally, like, I used to read a ton when I was a kid and I was growing up. And then in my 20s, I just stopped reading. And I tried to pick up books like 4 or 5 different times. I read the new, what was it called? The new Aragon book. Murtag, I read that. And it was like, I was having trouble reading. It took me like 6 months to get through it. I wasn't enjoying it. And I got through it, and then I read one of the Hunger Games ones too, Ballad of Songbirds. It was like the kind of like follow-ups on the stuff that I used to like when I was a kid. It didn't click. And then I read Dungeon Crawler Carl. All of a sudden, I'm staying up late reading. It genuinely cured my inability to read and focus on one task. Could not recommend more. Also, hi, Lord Alfredo. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Appreciate it. What are the other costs of the Gizmo? I don't know how it works. What do you do with it? It gives you, you can fill it up with components, but you don't need the components. So you use it to get, like, Equilibrium 4 without needing Ecliptic components. Message me whatever you want. Always happy to talk books. I'm in. I don't think I've read a book since I got internet. See, maybe that's not a good thing. Maybe reading a book is good. It could be good. Also, chat, if you guys want, this is our bookshelf. Anna sent me a picture and said PS5 to scale. What an absolute unit. What a behemoth. What a demon. So, by the way, I measured. It is going to fit perfectly in that gap against the wall once it gets anchored. It is literally going to fit perfectly in this area. So it's going to line up exactly with that line where it's like wall and then window. No scripture on the shelf? Is it safe to assume you are a fellow atheist? That's crazy. No, I don't know. I actually don't talk about religion very much on streams or politics. Just cause. I don't know. I'm kind of here to enjoy playing RuneScape. And that's sort of what I like my content to be about, but I've enjoyed learning about different religions and different cultures. I've always found that very interesting to me. And I have a lot of respect for different religions, but I am not personally a religious person. It just kind of never comes up. I don't know. Okay, so that's War's Blessing tier 4. Am I going to add all my Zammy books to the shelves? I have a lot of RuneScape books. I'm going to put the cookbook on there for sure. Which god banner did I get? Funny story. I got the Zaros one. And then someone pointed out that the Zaros symbol looks a little bit like a different symbol in the real world that is not so good. So that I switched it out. But you are a priest. I mean, that is true. So, Editor Nathan asked me if I would officiate his wedding in a few months' time. So I actually did have to get ordained. So I have a certificate that says I'm a priest. And that I can marry people in his state. Which is kind of fun. Okay, so that's War's Blessing tier 4. Good. That's the write-up, that's that. Mid-game. Chaotix and Ruinous Weapons. Okay. Master, Chaotix, and Ruin... And Ruinous Weapons, tier 90, tier 100, accuracy are extremely efficient upgrades that are very worthwhile. And take you directly to the end game, as they will be efficient for allowing completion of almost any PVM content in RuneScape. That feels like a good rundown. Widow wedding ceremony separate from the legal marriage. Mumbo jumbo, fair enough. How much you charge per weapon per wedding? I'm doing it for free, Elliot. Yeah, chat. If any Twitch chatters want to get married, actually, it's not free. It's however much Anna drinks. That'll be the deal. TV Purple, David, 7 months. Appreciate it. Posted your master, Chaotix, 80, Rudos, Episphere 90, Toronto X, are extremely efficient. Grades that are very worthwhile. or extremely efficient upgrades, like replace your swap upgrade path, take you directly to the end game, as will be sufficient for allowing completion of almost any RuneScape of any PVM content in RuneScape. Big. Yeah, dude, the change to Chaotix, by the way, to make them level 70 Dungeoneering, but tier 80 is like, yeah. Your charges, you have to have an open bar. Yep. Do we pay to fly you to our wedding? I don't know. I haven't really figured it out. I'm flying myself to Nathan's wedding. I was truly honored that he asked. So, maybe that's not a precedent, though. Maybe it depends how much we know each other. How parasocial do we really want to get here? Okay. Disruption Shield. Oh, I should include the Rex. Chaotix, 70 DG. Ness. Weapons. It's 95 DG, isn't it? On an iron. But it's technically 80. Is it 90 or 89 for a main? I'm so parasocial. I'm personally offended you didn't see me when you drove through Chicago. I kind of drove around Chicago. Okay, perfect. Disruption Shield, which is... Disruption Shield is an extremely powerful defensive spell that can be used to negate damage in all PVM scenarios. Is unlocked RC Disrupt. Dude, playing Livid Farm on the new account because there's no merchant is gonna be whew, tragic. So it's a lunar spell from Livid Farm. Does it even require Dream Mentor? Maybe it doesn't. Huh. I don't think it does. Maybe Livid Farm requires Dream Mentor. Let's check. Livid Farm. Requirements. Just the Lunar Spellbook. Sick. Is unlocked by... Shop for 90,000 produce points. Basically, lunar diplomacy. I love that I'm now just like doing a comp rec. Y'all were like, check out how terrible this method is. And then I just enjoyed it. I don't know what happened. Diplomacy. I would not include this. Why is playing RuneScape now about speedrunning a new account rather than enjoying the end game? I mean, I'm not speedrunning. None of this is a speedrun. I thought it would be a really good opportunity to update the guide. The other thing, too, that I didn't talk about today, but Pup, other than the locked-in group Ironman, he's actually never made an Ironman before. This is his first Ironman account. And because of that, he let me know that he would find it useful to have the guide working. So I thought, let's get the guide going. heists are big. Bigly. Heists are a high-level thieving... high-level thieving activity with very powerful rewards. The Bloomfire Bow, tier 90, and the Ember Staff, tier 90. These weapons attacks and thieving level will get pick pocketing open significant pickpocketing methods for upkeeping GP and resources, including clue scrolls, onyxes, because the dudes give onyxes, clue scrolls, onyxes, and time runes. What are the main things you get from pickpocketing now? Are those like the big four? So I've been able to use chat for a while because mobile. Hope you've been having fun. Thank you, Goisha. Yeah, we're good. I'm making some big upgrades to the website, which is awesome. And I'm geared up for putting in some crazy hours. And the Amhedge amulet. Oh yeah, seeds as well. Clue scrolls. Seeds. Binding contracts. Dude, pickpocketing is disgusting. It's so good. Getting pickpocketing online is just crazy. Yeah, we'll keep it there. We'll keep it there. One powerful star tracks and having a high team level open significant methods. Will to significant AFK pickpocketing methods for upkeeping GP and resources, including clue scrolls, charms, seeds, onyxes, pure essence, time runes, binding contracts, and the Amhedge melee amulet. Yeah, that's a good like mid-game goal, I would say, is getting heists online. Now, what do we need for heists? They're called the Asuran Arsenal and the RS3 heists. Crime time, baby! The Vault of Herodotus. Requirements. Vault of... Vault of Herodotus. 95 thieving. And then Asuran Arsenal. $108 thieving. You know what? I would argue unlocking the Asuran Arsenal is less important than the Vault of Herodotus. I'm not gonna lie. I think the first one is arguably better. It's the one with the weapons. And the wrecks are way lower. Unlocking the Vault of Herodotus for sure is more important. Dude, even the death mask, man, I'm not mad about it. I definitely don't like the... I don't like the thing, but... I mean, yeah. Do we care about Shadow's Grace or mobile? People can figure that out. Recommended. Mobile perk or Shadows. Grace Relic. I don't think anything else is terribly important, to be honest with you. Like, you don't need a Ring of Vitur to do this content. You just don't. You don't need Crystal Mask in order to do it. Yeah. I'll say camouflage outfit. I started the Ring of Vitur makes my success rate lower? Oh no. Wait, I want to check what I need for the agility rack. Because there's an agility rack here, isn't there? $72 agility. Whew. That's hefty. That is very hefty. Okay. Do you need the safe cracking quests? Oh, you do, don't you? Yeah, you do. Otherwise, it's like really, really slow. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. So it's buyers and sellers, tiny acorns, lost or marbles, a guild of our own. Perfect. Done. Would Dream of IA be a mid-level unlock? No, we have it listed as an endgame unlock. I better be in there. If it's not, here, let me check really quick, and then I'll add it if it's not, but let's have a quick little gander. Guides, and then late game extinction. Yeah. I mean, I could probably write it down in here, but it's probably fine. Should I add EOF somewhere? You know what? Yes, I think so. Although, I don't know that it's... I mean, no, it is a thing that you aim for. Yeah, it's a thing that you aim for. Okay, I want to finish these mid-level ones first, though. That's the Vault of Predators. City of Sanison, I just need to update the page to reflect that it is not what it used to be. Here. Nice. Change this to that. Suckout is good. Insight Fear is good. Autocast spell for magic, providing a general direction cast tsunami ability. I don't like how that's worded, but if I nitpick all the specific wording, we're going to be here for 800 years, and I'm going to die at my seat. So I think we're going to have to call that good enough. Oh, my bad. Oh, you're good. Don't worry. Nah, you're fine. Okay. Essential aspect. Use all wearing magic tank gear that greatly reduces damage again. Cool. That's all good. That's all good. Sick. Mid-game, this was called passive unlocks. Rename to... rename to Dungeoneering. I'll say rename from unlocks to Dungeoneering unlocks. Subheader from that to pile for dungeon rewards that provide a variety of combat and skilling benefits. And then I'm also going to say in addition to Imp Bone Crusher, because yeah, they changed the DG reward shop, didn't they? Div is really slow, 70 to 80. I think there's tech. I think we've got tech for Divvy. Yeah, which DG rewards are good? Gem bag? Huh? This is not the shop. This is the shop. Gem bag. Herbicide. Bone Crusher and Imp are already on there. Smithing Auto Heater. Is the anti-poison totem useful anymore? I mean, kind of. It just makes it so you don't take poison anymore. Is your tech engrams and DG div? It's DG div into caches. And you slam them both. Because DG div unlocks, it opens up caches. I'm not gonna lie, Gold Accumulator is not mid-game. Because the only one that's worth it is the advanced one. And then we've got the scrolls. I don't know if I care about the scroll proficiency, but maybe. Dexterity. Scroller Restoration is useless. Oh, just kidding. That's the new one. They changed the anti-poison totem to make it a pocket slot. Scroll of Renewal is the bad one. Yeah, okay, got it. And then none of these matter. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, part of me low-key wants to put the necklaces somewhere. Like, they could be useful, but I don't think I'm there yet, man. I'm just not... I'm not fully there yet. But yeah, cool. This is going to be annoying, because I need descriptions of each of them. Okay... Holds gems. What's like the easiest way to describe what a gem bag does? It just holds additional gems. Herbicide. What does the herbicide do? That burns herbs, doesn't it? Okay, I actually swear we don't need the herbicide. Screw it. You're off the list. Smithing Auto Heater uses coal from your metal bank to or your ore bank. We're going to automatically unfinished smithing items. Big. Scroll of life. Passive 10% chance to save a seed. Scroll of cleansing. Passive 10% chance to passive 10% chance to save a herbal secondary. And make potions faster. Scroll efficiency. %2 to save a bar when smithing. Scroll of proficiency. But make a piece of furniture. You know what? You're off the list. We don't make furniture anymore. Scroll of dexterity. Passive chance to save crafting resources. Scroll of restoration. Passive chance to save 2% materials when restoring an artifact. Big. How early can you serb farm? I'm pretty sure serb farming is dead. To be honest with you. I think it's dead. Okay, this was Slayer Helmet. Recommended components. It says this. Change this to this. Okay, nice. It'd be recommended components. This is not needed to create the full Slayer helmet, but can be added to provide damage and sweet buffs when using necromancy. So that's done. Okay, so all the mid-game stuff is done. Is it ED1 runs? So interestingly, in order to dungeoneer and make dungeoneering progress now, you actually just dungeoneer. Which I don't blame you for thinking otherwise, because for a long time that wasn't an option. But no, you legitimately just dungeoneer now. It's kind of bananas to think about, but yeah, they've actually made dungeoneering so good. Who's in the group? It's me and Pup. Yeah, just Pup and I. I wanted to do a duo because the 5-person and the 4-person group Ironman, as fun as it was also really complicated. Because like anytime you have that many people in one spot, like it just gets complicated very quickly. So that was the thinking, is duo should be way easier to make YouTube videos. It should be way easier to stay on top of the content. It should be way more kind of simple to progress. So yeah, big duo. Complicated, like who took the when book? I didn't mean like that, like not like drama complicated, but just like complicated, you know? Like even just making the videos and scoping them out, like it was a major undertaking to do that because I had so many different people's POVs where I found it low-key difficult. Okay. Late game. Essence of Finality Amulet. Honestly, I'm gonna kill the Essence of Finality Amulet. Low-key? Part of me wants to include, like, an Amulet of Souls. What about the Gate of Elidness? Surely the Gate of Elidness should be in mid-game. I think that's what I'm missing. Are there gonna be necromancy limitations? Nope, none at all. Chat, thoughts on including the Gate of Elidness? Let's go, boss. Yeah, I think that should be on there. The Gate of... It is an 84 arc, yeah. I mean, so here's what else is in mid-game, right? It's like... Slayer Helmet, unlocking ports, getting ruinous weapons, unlocking heist, getting disruption shield. Like, to me, 84 arc fits into mid-game more than end-game. Yeah. Gateability provides very strong experience in crafting, divination, mining, and agility, because it does. As offhands, the memory dowser and the runic attuner. Both of these the Gate of Elidness is a very strong unlock. Unlock that is worth rushing, especially on an Ironman account. Ooh, Double Surge is a good one too. I feel like, is Double Surge mid-game or end-game? We had Dive in the early game. I feel like Double Surge is mid-game. Memory Dowser and the Renuka Tuner, as well as the Scripture of Dennis, which is the best skilling pocket slot item. $85 agility is pain? No. You don't actually get 85 agility. No. You use a stamina potion at level 79. Surely. And then for this doesn't have any Rex. It's just Eclipse of the Heart, yeah. No, it's Ode of the Devourer. Ode of the Devourer. Double Surge. I hate to say it. I think Shadow's Grace as well. And then if Shadow's Grace goes there, I need COE as well. Okay, screw COE. You know what? Nobody cares. Invite for Gateathon? Yeah, but we're a competitive group. We're not allowed. What if you carry us? Oh my god, I ran out of pouches. I did so much of this. Insane. No, this is so good to do. The other thing too is like, I know, I talked about this before. Over 1 million page visits on this website since launch. It's probably closer to 2 million now. So like a lot of people use these resources. They should be up to date. And also riddled with ads. Who's with me? Okay, maybe not that part, but you know. Double surge. Turns on ad blocker. How dare you? Yeah, I guess the rec for this is just 79 agility. Double surge. Let's do double surge. Double surge. Ability. Knocked by lapse of the Chronia agility course for 500 codex pages. For 500 codex pages. Requirements. This can be agility boosted from 79 with a stamina potion, or 81 with an abyssal stealth scroll. Okay. Shadow's Grace is a good one. I hate unlocking Shadow's Grace, by the way. Like, it's so strong, but it pisses me off so much that, like, I never actually want to do it. Also, I guess my main retires. I'm out of pouches, chat. I can't do any more of this. Did I unlock anything? Did I do enough? Sure didn't. Wow. I mean, I almost got the Fang of... You know what? I want to get the Fang of Mohegan. An item that I really didn't believe was real. When somebody told me, why don't you use the Fang of Mohegan? I honestly thought that that person probably sold pouches. I don't know why I did that. You know, I really thought it was a fake item, but maybe it's not. We gotta find out. Should we be able to verify Saturday full infinite right over at COE? That's the rebuff 2 weekends. Wait, what happened? Still insane that hardcore group isn't supported. Yeah. I've talked about this before. It really frustrates me because, like, I see the math, and the math is just wrong. Here's what they probably did. They probably looked at how few people play hardcore, and then decided it's not worth the time to make hardcore group Ironman. But hardcore group Ironman would have been 1 million times worth it. One, because hardcore modes boost creator output massively. So the amount of eyes on RuneScape tangibly, visibly go up when you make hardcore modes. So even if it's not the mode that most people like to play, it's the mode that most people like to watch. So that's thing one. And then thing two is, if that's based on how few people play regular hardcores, it's even stupider, because people don't play regular hardcores because the game mode hasn't been supported. There's no teleport out crystal like there is in old school. There's a weird 3 life system. I'm just like, no wonder people don't play it. If you gave it a second of quality of life, people would start playing it. Anyway, also, hi Cougar, thank you for 37 months, appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Shadow's Grace Relic. Okay, what do I need for this? It is the Secrets of the Inquisition. '67 archaeology. Okay. Relic allows you to and dive with cooldown. It's a massive ability boost. The massive ability boost. Though it does not stack with the mobile invention perk. Okay, I think that's good. How are we gonna handle bats? Basically, what we're gonna do is if you disconnect, because like Pup has some DCs sometimes. If Pup has a disconnect, we're not counting that as a death. Likewise for me. We're basically gonna pretend like the escape crystal is a thing. So if you have a disconnect death and we were playing old school, the crystal would have saved us, doesn't count as a death. So only actual gameplay deaths, caught AFKing, die to a fireball are gonna count. We have a total of 2 lives. That is the rundown. All of those changes are in. All of those changes are in. All of those changes are in. Early game. Dude, some of these are so wordy that I'd love to do a rewording pass, but I do not think I care to do that right now. Because it's going to take too long. Mid-game. If I have time, I'll do a Welgotic Sips pass. Are you losing items like in hardcore? You don't lose items in hardcore in RSC when you die. Not a real thing. Okay, early game. Desert Treasure. Update to reflect aspects. Change this. To this. Desert powerful stock buys is the best for Matty based PVM. Best PVM. Will provide a high damage effect spells. Both Bossing and Slayer. That's fine. Don't care about that. And then King Entrance also provides access to the aspects of vampirism and penance, which offer steel and prayer ration, which offer early game lifesteal and prayer regeneration. Amazing. We fixed it. How does playing hardcore? My IC is too unpredictable. See, that's how I was feeling yesterday when I was dropping frames like crazy. I was like, maybe we can't do this, but I feel so much better today now that we've got... Like, I still haven't dropped a single frame today. I'm very happy about. Also, here's a question. I've had a lot of people in who have old school RuneScape PvP skulls. Question about that. Is anything, like, interesting, crazy happening on the Deadman stuff? Or is that later? Because... It could just be that because I'm working on Bureau, like, chat's a little less crazy active today. Very possible. But it's also possible that, like, there's a big old school thing happening at the same time. It's the last day before there's a forced day off? Huh? Fair enough, I guess. You're gonna select stay powerful abilities, regulars in combat. Shadow tendrils and smoke tendrils. 1, 2 powerful abilities. Some of this is just so wordy. Some tendrils. You also gain access to Ice Asylum, a healing ability. Also gain access to Ice Asylum, a niche healing ability. The desire has many perks for unlocking a set of advanced prayers. This is so wordy. A top-tier prayer book. Ancient curses, which are critical for endgame PVM. Done. They've been doing a lot of long days. It's been a lot of drama. You mentioned Escape Crystal. What's that? So in old school, when you disconnect on your hardcore Ironman, instead of dying like you do in RS3, there's a crystal you put in your invent, and you set it up so that if the server doesn't hear from your account for a period of time that you set, it'll teleport you out. Which is like genius. It basically, on old school RuneScape, hardcores are disconnect proof. You DC, you end up teleported out. It's not cheap. It doesn't matter how much it costs. If you sold them for $1 billion in coins in RS3, on my hardcore, I'd buy 3 of them. Yeah. Anyway, just putting that out there. Okay, cool. I need to add 1 piercing note. RSC should have something like that. It's, there's a reason why Humble, Tall, and Manly is like rank 400 on the hardcore Ironman high scores, even though I don't skill. Oh, this quest literally requires nothing. Fair enough. Requirements, none. Yeah, devotion. 1 piercing note. 1 piercing note. Unlocks 3 abilities. Devotion, sacrifice, and transfigure. Is one of the strongest in RuneScape as it makes prayers and curses 100% effective for 10 to 20 seconds. Requirements none. Evil Dave's absolutely should be on here. I'm surprised it wasn't on here before. I think it wasn't on here before because I don't like the quest, but it is like just giga worth it. Hi, Cartel Caramel, new account. Yeah, we're starting over. We're starting fresh. I'm very excited about it. I think it's gonna be great. It's a real test for the road to restoration, though, isn't it? It's like it's the true test. Okay, Evil Dave's big day out. I need to link the recursive quest requirements, which are this. Just take this, link it. This is my way of saying it is a quest, and it requires these things. Requirements, bang, there we go. By the way, for whenever I'm setting it up like this, I'm then going to paste all this to Josh in Discord, and then he can make the changes really easily. That's also why I'm like, change these words into these words, because it makes it really easy to find stuff. But is the new account where? Well, it doesn't exist yet. It's going to. It's going to. I'm waiting for API. Yeah. So here's the thing. I understand the value of waiting, but I kind of feel like I've done everything that I'm interested in on my main and on my hardcore. So, like, the right thing to do is to start a new thing that I'm going to enjoy instead of, like, I don't know. I think I get a lot of forced burnout as a streamer. Like, you guys see me not streaming quite as much, and when I'm streaming, we're doing RuneScape discourse instead of actual RuneScape. Like, as much as I'm very happy getting Mod Ryan on and doing a podcast for a week where we talk about skills, like, that means I'm not enjoying the game. And if I'm not enjoying the game, I gotta do something different. Also, I don't care about Tears of Ethics, I don't think. But maybe I do. Maybe I do. What does this even wreck? It's just 44 quest point now. Don't care. You're getting voted off the island. Giant Oyster monthly D&D. The giant oyster. Wait. I already talked about the oyster. Look at this. I'm plagiarizing myself. Haha. Provides fishing and farming experience that is low at lower levels, but scales dramatically. Around also provides clue score rewards at scale with total level. Beneath Cursed Sands is the quest. Level. Yeah, it's actually kind of insane XP when you do it at high levels. So there's Giant Oyster, and then Evaday's Big Out. Big Out provides a lot of early game herblore and magic experience. And unlocks... It's basically +6 skill boosts from Spicy Stews. These become one of the strongest boosts, especially for crafting and herblore. Especially for crafting and herblore requirements. Tip. To maintain a 6 level boost indefinitely. Hop worlds every 55 gens. So your stats are doing. Okay, big. It's Beneath Cursed Tides. Is Beneath Cursed Sand something else? Maybe it is. Okay. I mean, I think we've done it now, which is great. I think, realistically, we've updated the early game stuff. We've updated the mid game stuff and added a bunch of new stuff. We've updated the late game stuff with Sasuke's endgame as well as Warriors Tier 4. And then we've updated all of the training methods for all the Havenite stuff. So I think very comfortably, when we start our new series, we can then use the RS guide as our actual guide that we're using to get us through to the end game. And then on top of that, we also updated our daily tracker as well. So, yeah, I think that's not bad. What game is my new account going to be on? I'm going to give you a hint. It is the game that I play and not the game that I don't play. Is it going to be? No. It's going to be a competitive hardcore group Ironman. Literally the furthest thing you could get to from a maid. The antithesis of a maid. Do I need to focus on the journey achievements as a CGIM? I kind of feel like no, but why don't we check and see what they do? Okay. I mean, it's total level, cook's assistant, collect armor. Total level, total quest points. Yeah, here's the thing. We're going to do these by playing the game. I think all of these are, you get them by playing the game. 10 Slayer, easy level. Yeah, this is fine. Like, at some point, we might need to, like, look at stuff. But, yeah, I think it's fine. Do you even get useful stuff out of these? Like, legitimately. I don't know. What do they even do? I think they just give you more storage space. Yeah, we're 2 people. We're not going to need it. We'll be fine. What's the goal of the new account? We need the most powerful legendary weapons for each style. All 4. But we're going to be locked out of those 4 bosses until we roll them on a wheel. It's going to be fun. Exclamation point new series for, like, a very eloquent rundown of exactly how it's going to work. And before we launch, we'll have, like, a Google Doc and, like, all this stuff to get an idea of what the series is going to entail. Is it going to be old school or RS3? It's going to be the good RuneScape. Wait, can we unlock this thing? Surely. The Fang of Mohegan! Chat, I did it! Wait, this thing doesn't have stats? Teleport. Where do I want to go? I go to Pickup Sticks, Bogrog, Brimhaven, Nature Spirit Grotto, Caridian Desert, Piscatoris, Well of Voyage, Amalod, Menavos Haven. This menu is absurd. Why is it like this? I want to go to the Well of Voyage! Bang! Sick. What an awesome unlock. Now use it again. Isn't it once per day because it's a daily? Even though I thought they deleted those? Whatever, man. We're trying. Can we do the pup guided broken home with troll terms? Is that where he's guiding me and I can't see or something? I don't mind. We can have some fun with it. I honestly wasn't going to do broken home, though. All right, team. Oh. With that said, would I ever do blindfolded PVM? So I've already done blindfolded hard mode Carapac and blindfolded Zuck. It was very fun, but I don't know that I would do it more than like as a one-off. But yeah, with that said, team, I think I'm going to call it for today's stream. Before I go, though, a couple quick ones. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate it. I know we're kind of just in the planning phase, but the new series is going to be insane. So I'm going to call the stream there, get to work on some YouTube videos, and then I'm going to make sure that the RS guide is as up-to-date as it can be before we launch. So it's like just fully juiced and ready to go. Other than that, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Once again, thank you all so much for 5 million watch hours. Like, this thing is insane. We're going to have to find a spot to display this because, like, actually ridiculous that we managed to get this. I still can't believe we did that in RuneScape the 3rd. But yeah, feels really good. Other than that, thank you for the fun stream. Appreciate you guys letting me take a stream to just work on resources for new players. I think it's important. And if I don't do it on a stream, I'm not going to do it. So it's a really good way to get me to focus in and lock in and get to work. And hey, we did a lot here. That's not nothing. It's not nothing at all. But yeah, other than that, thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to raid you guys over to Pup because he raided me earlier. I'll see you guys tomorrow, where I don't think we'll be doing new series planning because the planning is done. So I don't know what we're going to do, but we'll do something else. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Big Pup. He might have loud music on too. Be careful. Actual volume warning. All right, bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.